What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the Titan Series. We've got the Challenger Finals that are going down tonight. I'm so excited. We've got an amazing show in store for you. My name is Powerbang, be your host for the evening. And guys, this is the fourth week of an epic Season 1 that has all come down to this week. The Challenger teams have fought through a grueling division, and we've got a ton of them that have made their way to tonight's finals. They'll be joined by a few teams from the Premier Division as well that did not directly qualify Premier, but we'll get through that in just a moment. Let's teach you guys more about the rules and how this tournament is played in case you haven't been paying attention so far.
This is the Titan Series, mobile gaming's ultimate esports showcase. Teams will battle for ultimate battleground supremacy and a prize pool that stands at $2,000. Each Titan Series season is 4 weeks long, and teams will play in two divisions, the Premier Division and the Challenger Division. Both Premier and Challenger teams will play in the qualifier stage that spans the first 3 weeks of the season. From there, the top 12 teams from the Challenger qualifiers will join the bottom 4 teams from the Premier qualifiers to play in Week 4's Challenger Finals. In the Challenger Finals, anything can happen, as the top 4 finishers will join the Premier qualifiers top 12 in the Premier Finals later on in Week 4. The prize pool will be divided amongst the top 3 teams in the Premier Finals, and the top 12 Premier Finals teams will be guaranteed a slot in next season's Premier Division. In the Titan Series, the stakes are always high, as teams have the ability to climb up or plunge down the leaderboard. If you think your team has what it takes to compete at the highest level, prove it. Sign up to play by visiting titanseries.gg. You can also stay up to date with your favorite teams, look up detailed team and player statistics, and even grab custom Titan Series player cards to share with the community. This is the Titan Series, forged in fire.
I love this format so much. I am so excited to get into it with you guys tonight. But before I even go any further, I want to invite some of my friends to the desk that will be joining us tonight. We've got a familiar face and also some new one as well. We've got Shifon joining us along with Neptura Network, as well as Mustache Dave. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the broadcast tonight. We've got Shifon participating, obviously, in the tournament, but he's going to be showing up maybe more on Thursday this week. Looking forward to watching him, as well as Neptura, analyze tonight's action. And obviously, we've got Mustache Dave on the cast for you guys tonight. I'm going to start with you, Dave. We've got the Challenger teams, which are the top 12 and technically the top 13 tonight because we had one drop from Premier. We'll get into that here shortly. But essentially, the top 12 from the Challenger qualifiers all week long have made it through to today, and they'll be joining some of the Premier teams. What have you got your eye on here tonight?
Yeah, good question. I'm excited for tonight. It is going to be an insane 6 matches, but to get to the point here, I'm looking at the 4 Dragons because looking at their stats, this was a team that was really kill hungry. Right behind Wall Street Bets, I believe they finished 3rd in their 3 weeks of playing. So let's see what 6 games can do for this team here tonight.
Heck yeah. So before we go too deep into teams and standings and whatnot, why don't we check out what happened over the past 3 weeks? The Challenger division was absolutely crazy. We've had some top finishers, essentially, and we've got some favorites to point out as well. But some familiar faces also are appearing in the overall rankings here, and that's highlighted by Wall Street Bets. As Dave pointed out, they did finish first overall through the qualifiers with 132 points, a nice little margin of victory over the second place team here. And as you can see all the way down, we've got some competitors here. One thing that I noticed, Shifon, is it seems like a pretty, not a huge spread, right? Like maybe not, some massive favorites, kind of even in the action, at least through the top 8. Are there any of these teams that you're kind of familiar with and that you expect to do well tonight?
Whoa, Hope, WSB. Definitely. WSB would be the team. I want them to qualify. Since I played against them, what kind of potential they got here. So yeah, hopefully WSB will be my pick for tonight.
Amazing. So Wall Street Bets, the pick for Shifon. Neptura, coming to you. Anything jump out at you from the standings as we take a peek at those?
Honestly, yeah, I'm seeing second, seventh is very, very close, which kind of tells you kind of, the competitiveness, there we go, of these teams coming forward. They're really looking forward to these finals and really gearing up. I'm really doing their very best. So I'm going to be looking at them specifically as well as to be going forward, seeing what they can do tonight. Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, joining our top finishers from the Challenger division, we also have the Premier division that has taken place over the past 3 weeks as well. And 4 of those teams that did not make the cut and qualify directly for the Premier finals going down this Thursday are the likes of Execute, Golden Eagles, Excuse, and Bope Esports. So I'll note right off the jump here that the Golden Eagles have decided with roster shuffles and schedules and availability that they won't be able to participate in the finals, but they have graciously opened up their spot for an additional qualifier from the Challenger division to actually make it through. So, Dave, can you hit us with a celebratory caca here to mark the remembrance of the Golden Eagles?
I don't know. This is a caca with defeat. No wind in their wings here tonight, PB. And hopefully next season, next Titan Series comes rolling around, they could be shining high, flying from above, from in the clouds, and really soaring out here. But yeah, I mean, not playing here tonight has me a little iffy on the roster here, PB, in their future.
So where's the caca, Dave? Give me a defeated one at least.
Just something like that.
All right. We've locked it in. There's the caca. Golden Eagles, you'll be missed. We'll see you back next season, hopefully, in the Titan series. But with that, we've got 16 teams qualified. Let's check out each and every one of them right now. We checked out the standings a little bit about how they all got here tonight. One team that I was kind of looking at based on the standings earlier was Hellcrime. They actually finished with 3 chicken dinners over the first 3 weeks of qualifiers, which is pretty dang good because really only N-Hyper did that inside of the Premier division, but Hellcrime didn't even finish in the first half of the standings. So a tale of kind of 2 halves, so to speak, very inconsistent with 3 chicken dinners, but also a lot of low finishes as well. I'll have my eye on them to see how they can actually perform, but the story for me has to be Execute. Definitely didn't see this coming as far as them not qualifying for the Premier Finals directly and having to fight their way through the Challenger Finals. But the beautiful thing I think about the Titan Series is that every single team has the ability, if they don't qualify, to earn it on the battlegrounds, right? Just go out there, show that you do belong in the Premier Division, and guess what? Thursday, 4 o'clock Pacific, you'll be there. So all they have to do tonight is place in the top 4. And every team here has been battling, like we've mentioned, over the past 3 weeks. And those that finish kind of in the top of the standings, they're going to actually rack up some bonus points to start tonight with. So that's kind of cool. 10 points to the top finishers in the Challenger division, 8 for second place, on down to 1 if you finished, I believe, in the top 8. And then every team coming down from the Premier division is starting with 5. So essentially, Excuse, Execute, and Bope Esports will all be right on the line of qualifying. So if they're going to make it back, they're either going to perform better than at least 12 other teams tonight, or they're not. They're going to actually be relegated to the Challenger division kind of moving forward. So Neptura, you've had an opportunity to kind of sit in on all of the action so far. Break down your keys for tonight.
Big takeaway, honestly, my big thing is I'm going to be really looking at Wall Street Bets here this evening because they played Premier in Season 0, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, they did. And they went down to Challengers for this season. So now Premier teams back in with them while they try and maintain that pole position or reigning champion of the Challenger. They want to go through all the way to the finals with that place. And now they've got 3 more Premier teams to actually challenge that as well. So I'm going to be looking at them and seeing how they kind of adapt to those Premier teams coming in there and how they're really themselves out in that way. That's my big thing. Other than that, what I said before, those are really looking for the, second to sort of 6th place with the close. I'm looking at that tonight. I want to see what they got and how we actually do get to that Premier, how they're going to be going and looking in there.
I love it. Cannot wait to dive more into your analysis as the night goes on. And Shifan, going to be coming to you here shortly. But I want to take a peek at the format for tonight. We're doing 6 games tonight. We got 6 matches to play. So we got to check these maps out. The Kendi making its way back into the rotation tonight. We always love when that snowy map makes its presence known. And we also have Sandhawk in the rotation as well as 2 Erangels and 2 Miramars. My personal favorite is watching the Miramar action. We'll definitely take a peek on that, but I gotta ask Shifan, these teams have come in with some bonus points. A few of them are gonna have a bit of a head start, and over the course of 6 matches, it may not be super consequential, but obviously this game comes down to 1 point or 2 points so often that every little bit matters. What advice would you give to some of these challenger teams that may have a bit of ground to make up trying to qualify for the Premier Division tonight?
Well, if you're a team who got a bonus point, make sure don't throw with it in PMP or NA finals.
I love it. Short and sweet. So let's hop into predictions, y'all. Shifan, I'm going to come to you first because I have a feeling where I know where you're going with this prediction, but we've had a chance to see the 16 teams. We could bring that graphic back up. That would be amazing. But of the 16 teams that are there, you guys can check out all of their qualifier stats at the Titan Series website at titanseries.gg. But we want to hit you with some hard predictions. Which 4 teams are coming through to the finals tonight? Pick 4, Shifan. Who are we going to see is going to be moving on?
Okay. WSB, Execute, Bob, and I'll give a little bit of love to you, Super Lazy Reflex.
Nice.
I like it. Nice. So all of these former Premier teams, Shifan going with those 4. Neptura coming to you next.
Nice.
Pick your 4 teams that are moving on after tonight.
All right. Wall Street Bets, Execute. I'm gonna go with Galactic Esports.
Or we can do Dave if Dave wants to go. Either way.
Oh, Dave? Oh, am I working? Oh, okay, cool. Galactic. And you know what? It's kind of between Black Mamba but I'm gonna go with Black Mamba. Let's go with a challenger team. Let's do it.
Love it. Dave, coming to you.
Yeah. I mean, before tonight, I was I had the poster on my wall, and I was really practicing my Golden Eagles caca. But since they're not playing here tonight, I think I'm going to replace them as being number 1 in the lobby. I think I'm going to go with SLR. I like where Shifan was going with this. SLR, they want that revenge. They barely qualified for this finals, but it's all strategic. They don't want other teams to really study their play style. So 6 games, SLR, I see them finishing top 4. So SLR, Bope, Hell Crime, and 4 Dragons. Those are my picks.
Nice.
I love it.
Nice.
I'm going to throw down mine as well. I'm going to go with Wall Street Bets. I think their performance throughout the qualifiers has been tremendous, and obviously having the experience with some of the Premier teams should come in handy. So I'm going Wall Street Bets. I'm going to go with Excuse coming down from Premier. I feel like they had everything going for them. They just didn't have the time to actually directly qualify in the Premier Division. So Excuse for my second team. I'm going to go with Galactic Esports for my third team, and the fourth one. I feel like Execute hasn't had it recently. I'm not gonna pick them. I'm gonna go with Divine Esports for my fourth. So those are my picks for moving on tonight. Headlined by Wall Street Bets. Definitely feel like that is going to be the move. And so want to give a shout out at this point. We've got some games coming up here shortly. We've got 6 tonight, and we've got a chock full talent lineup that is going to be delivering you the action tonight. Our first 3 games are going to be casted by none other than Mustache Dave and a new partner in crime. We've got Bushka coming in tonight to deliver the action. Super excited to have him aboard. We'll check in with him in just a few and make sure, Dave, you get those predictions dialed in. Obviously, Dabs and Hot Jukes, who will be covering the third, 4, 5, and 6, the second set of 3 games tonight. We'll have to get some written predictions from them in the chat here and bring those in. Can't be having them cheat and getting 3 games of data in on us, right? But basically, the last 3 games, you'll have Hot Jukes coming in with dad plays. So big shout outs to all of the talent that's bringing this broadcast to life. Really appreciate all of you. And then each game on the analyst desk will have Shifan and Neptura. So basically, a big party going down tonight. So that is that. Why don't we kick it to the game, man? It's about that time. Dave, Bushka, why don't you guys take it away, and the rest of us will join you here in a bit.
Thank you, PB. Yep, 6 games, first 3. We got Bushka and Dave. Bushka, how you doing, mate?
All the better for having your wonderful underlined nose doing the business with me today on the... well, where are we first off, Dave? What's our first hit out?
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Bushka. Tonight is going to be exciting, and I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking for Hot Jukes and his take. He's looking for execute, ? To possibly pop off here tonight, even though Tensa is, quote-unquote, retiring, if I'm not mistaken. That is what I read. But Bushka, your teams to watch, top 4, I have to know. Who are you looking at here, man?
Well, mate, I'm looking at Wall Street Bets. What a wonderful, wonderful name for starters. I'm always keen to have a little bit of a punt, a little bit of a gamble upon the Wall Street fluctuations. Love a market. And apart from that, I'm very disappointed to see we've lost the Eagles. We've lost the Kakors.
Yeah.
Dave, who is the replacement for the Kakors? Because I feel like that's going to be my spirit animal for the day. They are going to be the Disney movie. Let's get them in here. Who's that?
Let's get them in here, man. There's a ton of storylines to really be looking at here tonight as game number 1, Erangel, the OG. So you and I are going to be on Erangel, Miramar, Sandhawk, back to back here. A lot of eyes are going to be looking at Wall Street Bets just because Wall Street Bets, they dominated, all right? They dominated the Challenger division, and we saw on the leaderboards not too long ago, 95 elims this team had. So I'm curious if they're going to continue to farm the lobby here tonight, Bushka, or if those teams from the Premier Division kind of put up a good fight up against them here tonight.
Well, they are the class act. They are the thoroughbred. They are the absolute red-hot favourites, and everyone's tipping them. Everyone likes to do it, but they play the games for a reason, Davey. And I wouldn't be surprised if we get a little bit of action here. This is a lovely flight path, too. Plenty of options on the table.
Plenty of options on the table. And to answer your question, because of the Golden Eagles sitting out, if I'm not mistaken, it's Olympia Esports. They were the 13th team in the Challenger division. So talking about just, wishing upon a star here. I mean, heck, they didn't even expect this. So looking forward to seeing what that team can do. Just imagine if they didn't qualify, but then they kind of got lucky because the Golden Eagles, if they end up finishing top 4 here tonight. So they have everything to gain here tonight here, Bushka.
Well, that's what I'm talking about, Dave. I love a storyline. I love a narrative. Everyone out there wants to see the underdog get up. Everyone loves seeing something that could, make the rounds in a Hollywood movie. The Rudies, the Remember the Titans, all this kind of stuff. Let's get that going on here for Olympia Esports. There's a lovely bit of work here. That is not a good time for anyone. Oh, wow.
Oh, no. As I say, forged in fire here. Fate from Execute with one of the first elims here of the night.
I'm surprised. Pretty
surprised. I mean, this is what they needed. This is what they needed. We got a couple people on the sidelines cheering for them, Hot Jukes being one of them. One elim early on, Bushka. That's a great start,
How
man.
does that happen, Dave? How do you end up in a field in the middle of Erangel, running around nude with no weapons in this kind of a tournament? There must have been a miscommunication. Someone's going to hazel roll.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes when you're in the plane and you're parachuting down, you're just looking at the map. You're planning it out. You're trying to relay that intel to your teammates, and before you know it, you're on the ground, Bushka. You're on the ground.
Not really a vibe though, is it? It's a tournament. It's red hot. It's ready to go. And X-Fate's got the easiest first clear of his career. That is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, they're looking to qualify for Thursday here, so we'll see what they can accomplish. The zone, though, Bushka, it's about 20% water, as we are going to have the coastline of Georgia Pool and Zarky. Zarky's in play, circle number 1. We never see that, so I know Hot Jukes definitely with his fingers crossed, hoping that it does go up there. But
lot
Bushka,
of movement.
game 1 of a tournament. There's 6 games tonight. The teams are going to play all 6 back to back to back to back to back to back. What, in your opinion, would you want to do to start off your night here tonight if you're one of these teams competing?
Well, an easy pistol kill out of nowhere just to whet the appetite would be nice. But apart from that, good solid rotations. Don't take any hits too early. Stop the bleeding. Don't lose members you don't need to lose. Stay safe. Stay frosty. Everyone just needs to take it easy. Your first game, you don't want to be the guys who go for the glory and get gunned down and then coming from behind. You just want to get a couple of good scores on the board, see what the circle does. If fortune favours you, the next thing you know, you're walking away a winner and you're a nose in front. That's how you want to do it.
Easy, just like that. And one of our teams already looking for a centralized position in South George. The 4 Dragons. That is definitely going to be one of the teams I'm looking for. Just because they were kind of chatting with me before the games today. And
of course,
they recognize their
popular,
mistakes.
Dave. I'm sick of it.
Hey, listen, Bushka, the mustache,
Everyone
man.
wants to talk to you, Dave.
The mustache.
I'm sitting here like a shag on a rock, Dave.
But they're all jokes aside, like they know what they need to correct from the Challenger division, and they're looking to use tonight to do just that and qualify here, Bushka.
Yeah, well, there's some cracker teams here, and there's going to be some very nasty circles mid to late game. But I think the early pace, as you can see here, there's no one out there driving around in a pimped out vehicle just trying to shred squads. It's not that kind of vibe. It's more about just chilling out, setting the ground rules, building the pyramid from the base up. Oh, God, get out of that. No, don't be driving that. Don't be driving that. Don't drive the 3-wheel bicycle. Bad news.
Why is that?
Mate, like if you've played PUBG Mobile in your life and you haven't died just trying to do a simple rotation on a 3-wheeled bicycle as it flips you up in the air in front of a squad, outside of George Pole crates, you haven't lived until you've tried to rotate in that thing. It's a disaster.
Listen, Bushka, when they told me you're joining tonight, I was so happy because you're like the numbers godfather when it comes to PUBG Mobile here. And I kind of wanted to pick your brain because I know one of the things that you were working on, analyzing the DBS. And the DBS, that has been like a staple within competitive PUBG Mobile over the last couple of months.
I've got a video coming out in that, mate. And the reason is because we were all wrong. Everyone, me included, got really upset when they put the DBS in a crate. Well, it's not worth being in a crate. It's not good enough to be in a crate. Stop it. Get it out of a crate. It should have been in a crate. The thing's a joke. It's the way shotguns work. I think with guys like Ace Lawrence, really storytelling with a shotgun in YouTube and etc. One Shot Man. It's become incredibly popular, and a lot of people have started to realize that you can just beat skill by having a doorway and a little ping. And the next thing you know, there's a DBS. Oh! Shots in the back. It's really starting to heat up. That's a bad position.
Yeah, this is going to be Team Ace. Looks like 2 of their players pulling up to Poppy Troll over here. Tossing a grenade right there with the UMP connecting onto 2, Bushka. Not on 1, but 2.
That's a 2-piece, baby. And look at the Cowboys and their kid rolling in down to the compound now. They're split up into 1v2 on the other end. An absolute disaster. They need to swap. They need to have like a period of détente here, Davey. They need to say,
you keep your guys, we'll keep our guys. Yeah, Aces versus Phoenix right here. And my goodness, Poppy Troll putting in a lot of work in the front lines with Chris in the back lines trying to provide that oversight. With the M4. Got a nice little spray down out there in the distance, but we're going to be swapping back to Ren with the AKM.
Taylor Two Cities here, Dave. We've got Ren here doing his absolute best. 2 teammates already gone the way of the dodo back to the lobby, and this is a disaster for both squads, really. Really not the engagement they were looking for.
Yeah, I do get it, though. It is early game, so the potential for third parties is not going to be as high. But the thing is, like you said, they're kind of just all going which way here, and I think it definitely fell apart when it comes to Team Aces.
Well, they've got to get this revived now. Rin's really what it's all about, but you can see right from the get-go there was too much aggression there. They're outside the circle. The Blues starting to roll in. They're now drinking the water. No one's happy to be here. There's 2 teammates down on one team. Another teammate in dire peril on the left. This is going to come out okay by the looks of it. but this is not how I'd want to start.
Yeah, like you said, drinking the water here, aka Poppy Blue, and then Boat Legend in the back lines. My third party this one, but here comes Poppy to confirm, seal the deal right there.
That's
and
Phoenix gone.
Yeah, Phoenix gone. That's gonna hurt, but they do have 5 more games to go.
Yeah. Well, just you need to be smarter earlier, and I like this. I like this play. Just getting the hell out of dodge.
That's all you can do.
Oh, well, there's one down. So they're gonna. It looks like they're gonna give that away. That's for Mato or Matado.
Kuna Matata. Yeah, this is gonna be Olympia Esports here, Bushka. So this was the team that originally did not qualify, but because the Golden Eagles opted to sit out here, they're gonna play here tonight, and it looks like they're gonna be pushing down 4 dragons from the hilltops right here.
Yeah, super lazy reflex down there. SLR Dragon BB. Couldn't get enough consonants in your name there, buddy. He's taking off. That's the way he should be doing it. There's 4 bad boys at the top of the mountain. And we fight for hills, not holes in this man's army. You can see lots of M416 spraying, lots of love. Unfortunate here for the Dragon boys to lose a human, but onwards and upwards.
Fight for hills, not holes. I love that, man. That's a great point right there. So we'll see what they can accomplish on that hilltop, because the next circle did pop. And the top of Mount Everest, it's going to be occupying a majority of the south here, where a lot of the teams are going to be rotating through.
The left. Yeah, there's a couple of teams already settling down here to G-Pole, and we did see early on that G-Pole looked like a safe haven, but the rotations are coming hot and hard now. This is not a fun place to rotate into when someone's already holding the high ground, as you can see.
Ooh, a little bridge camp action over here. 4 dragons trying to catch somebody on the Georgia Pool Bridge. I believe that's going to be, was that SLR out there in the distance? But they also need to be mindful. There's going to be another team right behind them pulling up. Execute.
Well, Execute's right there. Yeah. Execute's right there. They rotated in right along the beach, which is smart rotation. Staying low, out of sight, doing the business. That's what you want. They've not taken a whole lot of damage here. They're looking safe. They're looking frosty. I like it. There's no reason to push in here. This could end up being center circle. If you've got your gear, just sit, just wait.
Yeah, one interesting thing too with Execute, almost a completely new roster. We did see Selfless play last week, but only Fate really the main staple here from this squad. I have to assume Fate is going to be IGLing, so kind of curious to see how this team meshes here tonight during the 6 games.
Well, Fate, hell of a staple, charisma to burn. 10 foot tall and bulletproof, able to leap tall buildings in a single bound and clutch out with anything. So he's something great to build around, definitely.
Yeah, so Bushka, real quick, before the games get underway too far, you did mention one of your picks. I need 3 other picks, man. Top 4. You said Wall Street Bets is one of them.
Wall Street Bets, and I wanted Olympia. I wanted the fake Kakars. I wanted them, piece of that action.
Okay, Olympia, Wall Street Bets. Yeah. Who else? 2 more.
4 dragons, because I really like their emblem. It's really nice. And then Super Lazy Reflex, because it looks like an 80s death metal band, the drummer's cover. I like it. Very nice.
There you go. There's the picks from Bushka.
Talking to Wall Street Bets, a lot of bets here. A lot of bets coming in on this next circle. It's going to be a division of labour between North and South G-Pole, quite possibly. And that bridge is going to look like a very ugly proposition as we constrict down and the pressure starts to mount. This is not a great place to rotate out of. It's a great place to hold. It's ugly to rotate out of this place.
Yeah, it's definitely a coin flip depending on where this next circle takes our teams here. And talking about
it's one of those disaster zones, Davey.
What's up?
Sorry. No, you talk, Dave. Talk.
No. What'd you ask me?
Well, it's a bit of a disaster zone because they all lock in. It's like the snake biting each other on the tail, and they just can't get rid of it because you get people on the top of the happy houses sniping the people on top of the apartments. Then you got people on top of the building next to the bridge, the 2-stack open. It just gets very ugly. You're much better off being on the corner of the circle here and being able to have a bit of freedom and flexibility than betting mid-map hard and heavy early.
Yeah, those are some great points right there. And we actually have a couple teams that are going to be kind of playing the edge like you suggested. Yeah. I believe Fearless Suns being one of them all the way on that east side. I know you can't see it right now, but just trust me on that one, Bushka. So we'll see what the Fearless Suns can accomplish. As they are probably one of 2 of the only teams playing the edge But to add to your point, the majority of squads looking to center up here in these compounds here early on.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's the safest bet in terms of the odds, but you're still 50-50 if it's north or south, and you're even more 50-50 on whether it's going to go crates or apartments. Big circle yet, lots of room to move. We're going to find out very shortly who's smart, who's and who's crazy. You can see lots of movement. They're all in the cars up the top there. I'm not sure which squad that is. They're in the Cerise.
Check that zone out. I did not expect that. I did not. SLR, big chillin'. I do like SLR spot right there. They don't really need to move. The thing is, though, although you get blessed with this circle, you kind of want to get elims to balance out the point structure here. So SLR, will they get a little aggressive from their spot? I highly doubt it. And that makes me big sad. And they did lose one, so they're going to have the numbers disadvantage.
Oh, this is bad news. Excuse, trying to get across this bridge, this is what we were talking about. What a disastrous place to try and rotate through. And this is how squads get separated. I don't know if I'd be... Oh, there's about 1% left on the level 2 helmet. The car's got, what, 3 wheels and 10% health? What a great rotation.
They got heart, though. Divine has got heart, though.
Got a lot of ticker. A lot of ticker. Oh, here comes another one, Davey.
Here comes Execute taking the same pathway. They are just full on sanding it right now. Ooh, looks like they did lose one in the process here, Bushka.
Yeah. And this is another squad.
Overall
party heard from.
Yeah, Overhaul Esports with a great vantage point on this bridge here. You love to see it.
Yeah, you do. You love to see it. Lots of eliminations going to start piling up in this next circle. It's going to be a ruthless bit of kit, Davey. I can't wait to see this next circle. 46 seconds.
Yeah, they're just setting up shop over here. Next circle, I have to say, it has to, Bushka. It has to pull away from the water, man. It just has to. I got a feeling.
All's fair in love and PUBG Mobile, Davey. I wouldn't put any bets on that I couldn't afford to lose. This is. I've been on that bridge when I've been swimming underneath it. It was obviously a long time ago. I think they fixed the algorithm. Oh, it's all happening here.
Oh no! About 3 different teams over here. Bobe, they're going to be set up as Bobe trying to get a nice little spray down on Olympia. Esports just zooming on by right there. These teams are going to be fighting on the edge of the south, on the south part of the Georgia Pool Bridge that we were just looking at moments ago here. So let's see what 4 Dragons can accomplish right now, Bushka.
Well, even if they do get the Gren knock here, what do you get? Oh, that's disappointing. Even if they do get the Gren knock here, they can't persecute that. They can't push it because they'll just get third-partied from the G-Pole Hill. We call that one McRip Hill. But a good mate, Rick McDingling, who always goes up there just to look and see if anyone's at crates and heads back to the lobby immediately thereafter. Yeah, C4 hoist is all across that. You can see plenty of people who've got angles. It's all about the angles and the dangles here, Davey.
All about the angles and the dangles. Totally agree here. And talking about the angles and the dangles, I think the 4 Dragons have those angles. But Bope Legend on the outskirts here. I mean, we're talking about angles, Bushka. I am loving Legend's position right now.
Yeah, this is the best spot of the 3. The most likely to actually get across to the other side unmarked. I don't know how these guys move out of here, but someone is obviously in the apartments on the other side, and they'll be taking. Oh, here we go. Wall Street bets. Class of Wall Street bets.
Oh, that's going to be Fearless Suns out there. So Fearless Suns. This is, I believe, they made an ultra wide rotate up there in the north, and they are trying to find a place to call home. But that's just an open field and some smokes right now. Not the place you want to find yourself.
Nothing better than reviving in an open field, I find. Oh, there's a human just sitting in the front seat.
Hey, they're smoking it, man. You can't see them. All right, relax. You can't see them. There's nothing to see here. They did get the pickup.
They still shoot and smoke, mate. These kids, they don't just respect the occlusion of the smoke, mate. They shoot that stuff, and they are.
Yeah, makes total sense. Next circle, Bushka, all the way up there. Dude, these fields. Mate. I mean, we're talking about the smokes and the revives here. These fields, not a lot of cover. So these teams are definitely going to have to use their vehicles.
There, but it looks like there's already someone in there, right smack bang in the north section of the map. Sun's Beast here, nice sprays. That tree is not going to help anyone. That is an ugly, ugly place to be when there's half a lobby rotating in behind you. Everyone here is outside. Everyone here is rethinking their life choices. No one is really happy. Oh, someone's just been blown up. Lovely.
Yeah,
Lovely day,
that's Hellcrime down there. One of the teams that I picked to really pop
Oh,
off
not the
here.
Dragons!
Oh,
No!
SLR.
Ah! Well, I picked him. They were due. They're obviously going to go super lazy reflex.
Five more
Ta-ta,
games.
thanks
Five
for
more
the
games. All right, we got this.
Yeah,
five more
to go.
games. As Feeler Sons, the beast out here, prone with the pre-fire with the M4 down range on
Knocking
the
the thirst, I
Hellcrime.
think. Knocking the thirst. That was, I didn't catch that. That was, I've got old man eyes, but I think it was a knocking the thirst. Obviously, designated driver there. Someone on the back with the, they're in the push. They're on the pump. Oh, they're going to turn it into a wipe. Here we go. Can anyone clutch up?
Looks like
Good
they
start.
missed the mark right there by a hair.
Lovely overlook. Lovely overlook. Absolutely gorgeous work. HC doing the business. This has turned into a very bad idea, Dave.
Yeah, and it does look
that
like
bloke who
Bope,
says, I don't want to go
gave
home.
up their
Let's go to
third
the
party.
casino. Like, it's just...
Yeah,
What a
man,
good idea.
it's getting wild over here. Let's see, though, Bope, one of the more experienced teams when it comes to competing in the Premier Division. Let's see what they can accomplish from within the blue here. They only lost one. Looks like they're going to be trying to outpace
No,
the
it's
zone
not over
right
yet,
now.
Dave. Not over yet, mate. And
Possibly
HC
leapfrogging
Onyx has
Hellcrime.
been ripping people to shreds from the top of that hill. I would not want to... Boat Micro going down there. That's to the AK. Wall Street Bets in the background also doing the business through the kill feed. Well, David, we
They're
did
just
talk about
sending
that,
it.
didn't we?
So Hellcrime are pulling in right behind Bope right now.
Yeah.
We saw that a couple moments ago. Looks like Bope were able to get a little dip. Got Wall Street
on the
Bets
push.
out there in the distance. Still
I don't
12
like
teams
this.
alive here,
Oh, I
Bushka.
don't like this spot. There is a lot of elevation around that yet. They are
Execute.
centerish circle.
Execute. Boom, right there in
Yeah.
the middle. They're ready to go. The thing is, there's going to be a lot of eyeballs looking at them.
Yeah,
here,
mate,
Bushka.
that is not a friendly place to be. Wall Street Bets trying to do the same thing. They're under a lot of pressure there. There's a knock and a thirst. I think they're going to have to lose a member there or lose both. Looks like they're going to lose both. So Wall Street Bets, center circle's a great option. When everyone decides to go center circle, it becomes a lot. Do you fire or don't you fire? What are you going to do? Come on,
You
4J.
definitely have
Nice
to
move.
fire. Yeah, you
I
definitely have
don't
to
know.
fire.
He's thinking,
Get
he's
these
thinking.
elims here. You can't afford not to. You know, just with the zone, with the lack of cover, with the amount of teams still alive, you have to confirm those points when you can here. So let's
It's a
see
smoky
what
field out there, Davey.
the Black Mambas NA could do over here. A little split out here. They're not going to be in the zone. Looks like they're setting up for a smoke push right now.
I don't know how they rotate into this, mate. They need to not bleed on the edges. Stop peeking, hold up, rotate in late in the blue, and just hope that you've hope that you get lucky, because there's 3 or 4 squads directly in front of them, and they are all on their side of the circle. The north side of the circle, the place to be. That is dead side right now, and the Mumbas, they're doing the right thing, getting on board, but they'll shoot that smoke. You want to be careful about sitting in that car.
Yeah, missing some tires too, so it's not going to be very useful for making this push.
There
along.
is where Wall Street Bets is there, Davey. There's a little ridge line next to the road. I think oh no, they've gone the other side. Oh, that's not, get in your ground game, buddy. Straight down.
Dude, totally
don't know.
disregarding the duo that they just passed right
Yeah,
there.
I know.
Wow. And I'm
Everyone's
surprised they're not taking shots. Honestly.
They are. They're taking shots from everyone, though.
Hellcrime.
Can't you see?
Oh, here we go. Hellcrime, Bishop.
yeah.
Bishop with a
Yeah,
lean
no,
peek
no.
with the UMP. Immediately spotted, tagged them back
Smokes,
right here.
smokes. All the smokes. All the smokes.
Up.
Panic.
Up. Little grenade exchange
I don't
right here,
understand
Bushka.
how Hellcrime is. Yeah, I don't understand how Hellcrime's not getting absolutely wrecked as well. Like, you don't want to be standing up in this circle. This is not the time to start persecuting an aggressive foreign policy. Get set in the middle, hold your swords, and win.
Oh, they're pushing.
No, not interested. Not interested.
Comes
Paint
Tank
hasn't
God.
dried yet.
Yeah.
There's that button that says, do not press this button or world will end. And the paint has not dried, and Hellcrime is like, hi, guys. What good does this button do?
Getting two-piece right there.
Boom, boom, boom. Well, Hellcrime knows what's up.
They definitely do, and the thing is Bope, they were in the back lines. They had the potential third party, but they're dealing with Poppy Blue, and they are just being really passive right there. So we'll have to see what they can accomplish. But Phoenix, the team that has been in the north for a hot minute now, 9 elims, Bushka, 9.
9 elims, and they're about to get a few more here because you can see this. They're third partying everything. absolutely everything. The problem for them is if they don't get all these guys, their next rotation is going to be through the friends that they just made at the end of an M416. And that generally is not conducive to a long and healthy life. Look at this. X-Fate on the
smoking
ground.
it up. Yeah, smoking it up right here, blocking the sight lines from
Danger
Phoenix as they are going to be crawling
Danger
awfully close to Overhaul Esports. I don't know if Overhaul have an idea there's going to be a snake right next to them.
Yeah, look, at this point of the game, Dave, I think you just take it for granted that there's at least 5 people within 10 meters of you. And if you stand up, you're taking your life into your own hands. X-Fate, bold as brass, running out at the back of the map here. They have 3 up. That's the most of anyone. Phoenix does have 3 team members, but one of those has just been revived. Asta.
6 elims right now on the squad of Execute. See if we can get some third-party action out here. They're going to be holding down the edge of the north.
Oh,
There's
this
one.
Is danger.
Yep, there's one.
One member
Hellcrown's
left
still
from
alive,
Olympic Esports.
by the way. They are still alive, trucking along here. Excuse as well. Looks like Divine should be able to pick up Baby and the MG3, the Shredder from the hilltop. That could play a massive role here in this end game.
Yeah, a little bit of elevation there on the southwestern corner. I think that is, who's that? XQS. Excuse. So
Yeah, excuse.
they're picking up a lot of late. Oh,
Baby.
nice hits.
Yeah, you need to watch yourself right there. And Divine with the ability to get the pickup once again because of his cover. But the thing is, Bushka, this cover not in the next play circle.
Not in the next circle. No one, in fact, is in. I think we've got one
Hellcrime.
person from
One from Hellcrime.
Hellcrime. They just got in and they have their vehicle, but behind them are 2 members of Excuse. Are these? That's not a car I'd want to get into. Just see him look at it. Should I take the car? No. No.
Yeah, like you said, Excuse the only team right now. They had the cover. I like that they have the MG3, but Baby, I have to assume the med situation is going to be awfully low just because they got knocked multiple times here. 9 elims on Hellcrime. Massive game for them here to start off the night. Execute with 7, Excuse with 6.
I like Execute's position here pretty much more than anyone else because you can see being elevated is such a huge advantage in the Snake game. You can actually get some kind of perspective down. These guys, although they are high, as soon as they pop their head, he's going to see Hellcrime. He's going to see him here for sure.
Over here, Selfless just getting some last minute shopping.
Look at this.
Off the
Look
list
at this.
here.
Look at Hellcrime and Selfless.
Onyx.
I mean,
took another grenade over here or smoke. They're looking right at each other though. Selfless with 5 grenades. So talking about a fishing trip.
XQS in huge
fishing
trouble.
all day here.
XQS in massive trouble.
Yep. Oh, dude, the hay barrel just blocking that one.
Nothing looked better than a bloke in a clown suit crawling around trying to dodge grenades while eating the turf. X-Asta getting wide. Oh, Selfless stood up. You clown, you crazy kid. Get him in here. What a monster.
Look
At that.
the bullets are just whizzing over the head right there of Selfless.
Desperate times here. Onyx. Who dares him to get in the car and just go and play some lawnmower with these grubs?
That's the play here, Bushka. I feel like that is the play. Get in the car, mow down the lawn. That has to be the play. Just smoke it out. Yeah. Selfless has a boulder, though, so we'll have the sight lines from above. There goes Divine.
Yeah, the boulder. Ooh.
The boulder. 2v1 right now.
The last 2. A 2v1. 9 limbs versus 4. Big
1v1.
Get to your ground. Quick. How do you get that revive? Spraying. Desperately spraying. And the win.
Selfless. Right there.
Pretty sure I said execute. We're going to win it. Pretty sure I said execute. We're going to win it.
And listen, this is a great start. Remember, this team, they were bottom 4 in the Premier Division. They were forced to compete here in the Challenger Finals. And, for them to come out and get the first win, that's going to set them up for success here tonight to qualify once again to play on the finals on Thursday, Bushka.
Yeah, Davey, I think you're spot on. And that was a hell of a story, a lovely little narrative, and a hell of a game. Plenty of action, plenty of late rotations, lots of carnage, and that's what we want to see out of our PUBG Mobile tournaments.
I feel bad, though, for Hot Jukes. This guy has been looking for a Zarky finish for at least 2 years. I felt like we were so close, Bushka.
We were close.
So close, mate. So close.
Land
to getting
Zarky, stay Zarky,
game.
get the Conqueror.
Man. So anything standing out to you though? Like final thoughts?
No, just all around strong play from a lot of teams there. Looking forward to game number 2.
All right. Well, let's bring back Powerbang, Shifan, and Neptura. Get their thoughts.
That was an incredible game, Dave. Bushka, you brought that energy. I loved it. I heard some stuff about lawn mowing, and I did not see it. Maybe next game these guys will have a surprise for us. I don't know. A lot of great action in this first Erangel matchup. We saw a lot of elims. We saw some teams kind of popping off a little bit, and I changed one of my predictions. Divine, I kind of picked to finish in the top 4. It would help if they showed up to the matches to play. So
true.
So I wanted to pick Phoenix as a replacement. Juke said I was too late, and I got to pick someone else. I don't know. Whatever. I want to go with Phoenix, but whatevs. We'll leave my 4th to an asterisk. So, anyways, looking back, game number 1, Neptura, coming to you. What did you see out there? How did it happen for you? The zone teased us with the Zarky, but
it really did. That was so annoying, but I saw a lot of very sweaty gameplay. It was so much fun to watch them use the new, because it is a new zone. This is a zone I don't think we've ever seen before. So really loving what it brought out of these teams as well. Specifically, a little bit from Execute as well coming in here. When I saw that duo, like standing up and all this sort of stuff with those 3 solo Execute loses it, and I think it's a really good thing to point out. Kind of the mentality is that confidence, right? So when you have 2 up versus the solos in the rest of the circle, you know that you have that advantage, but it makes you a little bit reckless, and that's what Execute really had to control coming into that final phase. Is trying not to stand up and be super aggressive and do all that, because they don't have info where those solos are, because they're really quiet and they're very sneaky. So I just thought that. I wanted to point out on that front. Stefan, what did you see? What was there anything in particular that stood out to you?
Well, I just see my pick SOR.
Yeah.
Got wiped early.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm hoping.
No.
They gotta step up if they want to qualify. This is not PMPL. This is Titan Series, and it's in Challenger. They just need to, change their gameplay and then turn the heat up.
Absolutely, because I really loved their rotations coming into Euro, and then they kind of had a little bit of a fall, and then they were doing it well in Challengers. But yeah, definitely. But up to next, absolutely agree with you.
Check out the damage here from Execute. Fate coming out, absolutely killing it. I mean, we checked it out for a second there, but let's check out the rankings for the game. We mentioned Super Lazy Reflex, which unfortunately we don't see here on the first page, and we see Execute though at the top of the standings again. Big name participating here in these Challenger finals, and a team that desperately needs to kind of get things back on track, and they have come out absolutely sharp and firing, aggressive, getting some elims, getting the top spot in the lobby, finishing on top here. So you gotta love to see that. And then Hellcrime, we mentioned them a bit in the pre-game, and inconsistency has been the name of the game for them. They've won 3 chicken dinners over the past 3 weeks. They don't win this one, but they have a great showing to start things off, picking up the 2nd most points in the lobby. So again, some of the names that many of us predicted would be on that first page are indeed there, but some others such as the 4 Dragons, Super Lazy Reflex, Galactic Esports, and even Black Mamba not making the first page. And so that is going to be a bit interesting here, obviously. Early on in this one, only Erangel under our belt at this point, which means still 5 games to play in the Challenger finals. So again, as you guys know, the top 4 from tonight's action will be moving on to the Premier Finals, which is where everybody wants to be. That's where the cash prizes are. And that's where obviously the ultimate glory is kept. So we'll keep an eye out here for the overall standings here in just a little bit. But Dave, one of the teams, when I check my unofficial standings here, that I see with no points, the only team with no points, I'm talking bonus, I'm talking overall, Super Lazy Reflex. Now, again, many of you guys picked Super Lazy Reflex to kind of move on from today. I haven't seen it, man, for quite some time with Super Lazy Reflex. What do they got to do to get things turned around?
Yeah, I mean, we saw the rotations here in this game. The rotations in general were pretty rough for a lot of these teams, but we also saw that they were one of the teams to set up pretty early on in North George. They did have one of their members already in the lobby done and dusted, but the thing is, they didn't take advantage of being one of the first movers. And what I mean by that is they could have peeked out their angles, the third stories from the rooftops or whatnot, and try to take some shots on some of these squads that were using that Georgia Pool Bridge in particular to rotate through, because those were easy points. And we kind of saw Overhaul doing just that. So SLR, a little more proactive. That's what I got to see here tonight.
Love to see it. Chiffon, if we had to pick a winner for this next game, who impressed you? Like that first game. I mean, watching the action, we saw a lot of fighting going on. There was a lot of shots exchanged, and honestly, a unique zone that we don't always get to see on Erangel. It was a little bit different than normal, but who from watching that kind of caught your eye?
Oh, definitely Execute. I see them changing the roster. I see some players I don't recognize. Probably some of our viewers do, but yeah, they're looking sweet in the first game, and hopefully they can get a second chicken back to back. I think they've done it before, and they can do it again here with the new players.
Absolutely, they'll definitely need to. One note, we saw an Asta on the roster for Execute, and again, did not see a Tensa present this week. That's an interesting note for sure. And then we did see Selfless back, and again, for those of you that were following the premier action up to this point, that is Casper with a name change. So for those that are familiar with Casper, he is now Selfless. So that's looking great. Again, I would love to check out what we have coming up next. We're going to be turning our attention to Miramar here in just a moment. So excited for this one. And we've got just a few minutes here until this one kicks off. And again, Dave, I want to come to you, get some predictions. We'll start lining them up, man, for the next bit of the broadcast here. Who is going to be taking home the chicken dinner on Miramar?
Yeah, honestly, whatever squad can drop early and just get looted out with some Winchester 94s, I think that is going to be one of the keys to success here, PB. Just because we all know, and we have agreed in the past, that this is definitely one of the best weapons on Miramar. So if there was a team to do that, and I think kind of going along with the momentum from game number one, Hellcrime all day.
I like the pick, man. Hellcrime, I was trying to pick between my backup, who's going to move on. Hellcrime was right there for me. Again, it was the consistency that I wanted to see, but they came out today and said, hey, we're here to play. Chiffon, coming to you next. Who is your prediction to take home the winner chicken dinner in game 2 tonight?
I would say Execute. Let's go get it. They have the potential. They have the new players. Somehow they can always find the new players. Meanwhile, I have trouble finding new players in NA. Yeah. Good luck to them. Hopefully they can get the second chicken dinner in their bag.
Love the commentary. We got Neptura coming up next. Who is your prediction for Miramar game number 2?
I didn't pick him for my top 4 going through, but I'm picking for this game because we've been talking about him. Super lazy reflex. They need to do something, and they need to do it quick. And remember, they're usually put on. So I'm going to go with them, PB, for this one. They need to step it up and step it up quick. This is their game.
Absolutely. So love that. I think for my picks, I'm gonna go with Excuse. They started off on a pretty good clip there in that first game. Ultimately, I think the circle just kind of dictated who it was gonna be. We saw like Execute on one side, we saw Excuse on the other side, and ultimately, if the zone would have been just a little bit more in Excuse's favor, I think they would have taken that with the cover of the hill. So I like them to come out and show who's boss in game number 2. So we'll go with them, but we are getting prepped and ready to go for Miramar. Just a couple minutes till we drop in, but I'm going to go ahead and throw it to my man Dave to take it away with Bushka, and you guys can hit the hot mic and take it away.
Hey, great death segment right there. Feel bad for Chiffon. Looking for some new players out there. Can't seem to find it. Looks like Execute. I know exactly where to find
the
new
North
players.
American server, Dave. I just changed my servers. I'm on North America now. You can come and grab me. I can carry the meds.
Oh, hey, Bushka, looking for a team. Okay. Love to hear it.
Mate, very exciting. Thanks for having me along here. I'm really enjoying this. Lots of wonderful teams. And Miramar, I was just browsing through the stats and I saw that 4 Dragons and Galactic Esports have both won on Miramar previously. So interesting to see how that goes. If if there is a tail of the tape there. But what I was really surprised about there was Galactic Esports, I believe, have actually won twice on Miramar. So
Okay.
they have a strategy, or maybe they drop prison, drive in the blue for 30 minutes. Who knows? But they know something. There's something in the water there.
Well, we're going to find out exactly what their strategy here is in a couple moments as the players are loading up in the lobby, awaiting the plane to take off here. So you got to pick one, though. You're kind of naming a couple squads. PB was asking, we need one pick, Bushka. You can't name half the lobby, at the end of the game. Like, yeah, I knew it. I need one pick from Bushka right here.
Galactic Esports, mate.
Galactic.
Like, if you're looking at a horse race and it's won its last 2 starts, you're putting all the money in your pockets on it, aren't you? Surely.
Galactic it is. I got Hellcrime, Hot Jukes in the back lines saying Team Aces, and Dad Plays is saying Wall Street Bets. So you'll love to see it. Shout out to everybody right now in the chat watching live here tonight as we get underway with Miramar game number 2.
Oh, what a storied place, Davey. The biggest map in PUBG Mobile, the most wide open, not a lot of grass for the ground snakes to go to that low-slung game. Awful lot of compounds, though. Miramar 1.0 didn't have as many compounds. Miramar 2.0, they've put up a building every 50 meters, it feels like. So you get a lot more cover in your final circles. How do you find Miramar yourself, Davey?
Listen, the Winchester 94, man, that's how I find it. My favorite weapon in PUBG Mobile. Hey, but besides the DBS, it's the Winchester all day. So, listen, this gun, they wanted to put it in a crate, but I told them not to, Bushka. I said, listen, let the people experience the scope, the 2.7 times scope. And we've actually seen, all jokes aside, we've seen some early games where that weapon is the only weapon you can grab, and we've seen some quick flicks really early on. Now, do they chuck it later down the road? Yeah, they chuck it. All right, whatever. But early game, I think it is one of the strongest weapons, no jokes.
Yeah, well, hopefully we see none of what happened early game last game where some poor soul got a little bit confused on the plane, jumped out, and was eating the grass in the middle of Erangel before the clock ticked through the first circle. Interesting plane path here too, Davey. A little bit more west. Yeah, a little bit more west, so you don't get the Campo Militars in here. El Azahars.
One of the questions for me, I know we only have 3 teams from the Premier Division, but are we going to have any, hot drops here? Because we have clashing lobbies competing for possibly the same drop spots. It's always going to be one of the narratives when you see the map for the first time here tonight.
Well, loot the big driver of drops, and if you are going for the loot, you'd have to think that someone's going to hit Mikado. We do see a lot in these tournaments, though, Davey, I'm sure you'll agree, where a team will purposely ignore a place like Mikado because they think it's going to be too hot, and you end up with one team with all the loot. And I think that's what we've actually got going on right now there. So
yeah, it looks like Wall Street Bets. Yep.
Yeah, they got Mikado to themselves, the whole town on their own. It's
it is in the circle too, so pretty strong spot nevertheless. Los Leones has Bope and looks like Hellcrime on the outskirts of the west in the foothills. Hellcrime, I mean, what do you think about their position right now? For me, I'm just looking at their spot. It's like trash loot,
This is the nutty thing. There's one team in Picado. There's 2 teams on the East Coast fighting over a trash loot spot. Here, we've got Divine Meow there on the left of the screen. You can see him going. And this is Galactic Esports. This could be their secret weapon we were talking about. 2 teams in this.
Hey, man, this is their spot. They got the nice views of the beach right there, the shoreline. Yeah. So Chubb has the DBS. We see it locked and loaded. Meow still looking for that perfect weapon. Chapo with the UMP. So the thing is, though, we can see the mini-map on the top right-hand corner. I feel like Divine, they're playing a lot more grouped up here. So just in case they do run into one of these Galactic members early on, they're going to have each other's backs here, Bushka.
Well, they've got to know that both these squads have to know that they're here. Like, they would have seen each other dropping in. I do like the fact that Chapo's high, but even there's so much broken cover in front of him. You can't protect someone if they get knocked from all the way up there with a UMP. It's just not going to happen. I don't like this for either team. I'd be hitting the road here ASAP if I was these squads. you risk it all for a couple of frags right at the start. And I don't think Galactic are going to stick.
Yeah, looks like
What's the money he's off to find a Murado or something?
Galactic peeling away right here, smooth as butter. Aces, though, are going to be in a fight. We see it in the elim feed just a couple moments ago. I'm trying to pinpoint where that... Oh, that's going to be up against, I believe, Excuse? Yeah, Excuse, one of the teams to watch here.
Yeah, they were strong last game. Looking strong again this game, Davey. A lot of overlook here, though. I don't like fighting here at all. They're lucky. There's only 2 teams here, but the top of that mountain becomes brutal for anyone trying to rotate or revive around the bottom here. But it looks like just the 2 teams. So happy days for them.
Happy days, Matt. Just vibing out there. So Team Aces, we saw them involved. I believe they were one of the first teams to really get into a skirmish. But it wasn't looking good, Bushka, because when we did tune into them, they were running away. They were trying to avoid the shots. And in essence, they were getting shot in the back here. So to me, that doesn't really demonstrate confidence here tonight.
No, I think hopefully they've learned a little bit from that. It doesn't really matter early game here. Miramar is such a long game. You have to kind of adjust your play style. If you're in this one playing it like an Erangel or even like a Vikendi, it's not the way forward. You've got to be able to make multiple rotations very quickly. And if you get disconnected, they're doing a better job of it here. Last game we saw, flying out as a duo against one bloke behind a rock early game when everyone's got level 1 and level 2 gear. That's just dangerous.
Yeah, and what's going to make this a little more dangerous is Phoenix are going to be making their approach on the edge of Monte Nuevo and Olympia. So 2 other teams that they're essentially going to have to worry about. So we'll get back to that because SLR right now, the team that a couple people are looking to really gas it up tonight, looks like they're going to be kind of caught out here in the open between
I heard
Overhaul.
Neptura talking them up, saying they had to do something early and they had to do it. Well, they have done something early. They've got into a big gun. Oh, that's a crazy push. This is again, Davey. This is exactly what we saw last game. Like, there's a lot of cover from the top, but this is a 2v4 push. Why would you do it this early? It's got to be a mistake. It's got to be an accident. They ended up down here.
I honestly see SLR winning this one.
Yeah.
They should be able. CC should be able to get the heal up, but I think going back to Overhaul. They're just looking for some points here, man. Early game points and to lessen the odds of getting third party. The thing is, I'm looking at Miggy.
Miggy's going to stay quiet. The best thing that can happen here for Miggy and Olympia is that these guys just leave. Oh no.
They're hunting them down.
Yeah, I don't mind that they're getting third party. So, oh no, that's OG, not Olympia. Thank God. I thought they were in trouble. My bad. Apologies. Bad caster. Oh, see, this is crazy for Miggy.
They are in Graveyard, so, I mean, one of the teams are definitely going to live up to the name. Yeah. We'll have to get back with that because the old gangsters over here, looks like they're trying to take a fight with the 4 dragons. 4 dragons are in the hardcover in the compound. It looks like old gangsters are going to be driving away. And back to what we were saying here. Miggy, we wanted them to be passive.
And what are the odds that someone up there has enough scopes?
Oh, no! We're picking them up!
Oh, no!
We're going to interrogate them! Where are your squad mates?
Yeah, they're like, no, negative. And it's almost like a dance. It's so crazy. You're on Miramar, you're not properly looted, and you decide to push 2v4. You know every team's full. You're watching the kill feed. Everyone knows who's up and who's down. That's a big call to lose 2 people this early, and now you're on the back foot. It's defensive all the way through now.
Yeah, and I definitely feel like that is a bigger loss to Overhaul just because before this game they were in 6th place. So we'll see what they can do. Obviously, great come up for SLR, dead last coming into this game. So this is exactly what they needed. But Overhaul just kind of needed to maintain and get some type of consistent points, but making a very questionable push, like you said. It's going to set them back a couple pegs.
See, they've pulled back up. They're heading back towards the backside of Los Leones here. One of the most... this is the most horrific place to try and hold. The top of that mountain, it looks good. It's just an absolute false front. You head up there, Everyone around there gets shots at you. You can't revive. Nothing's open. I really don't like this. This is get out of there. That's not a good place. I don't mind this rotation though. Just sitting in the buggy, driving around, looking at what's happening. They've obviously got a predefined kind of rotation strat, those guys.
Oh, talking about another rotation, the Suns from the blue. I mean, who would have expected this? SLR getting caught off in the back lines over here. From the Suns, like Bushka, would you have guessed this? You know, SLR definitely not here.
I mean,
they just came out the blue, man, all the way from the back.
They were just
all the
like,
way.
Okay, we're gonna, but this is doubling down. Here comes SLR. Don't do it. This is doubling down, crushing this compound, fighting in the blue into someone that's got third person. They've taken third person already. This is a tough. You're gonna lose someone here. Probably gonna lose one. Probably gonna lose two.
Baby Dragon cooking a grenade. Bad boy trying to do the same. Baby Dragon's grenade is true right there. But Beast was already on the retreat. Now going to be pulling back as Goku bot. M4 really low, but a nice little spray down right there with the confirm Bushka.
Yeah, and this was crazy. Never needed to happen. And now these guys are fighting in the play zone. You might have noticed.
Another!
Oh,
SLR!
Doing the business.
Dude, yeah. you were talking about it was not the play. And yeah.
Well, one of the SLR guys, I think it was Goat, went down to the play zone because the grenade hit him so hard. And that's when you're fighting in the blue. It's a different set of rules. You can't just be rumbling and stumbling and rolling in and hoping that, you know, you're killing the best member of the other squad and everything else is an easy squad wipe. This isn't a TikTok clip, mate. This is real life. They're going to fight back. Do the business. No one ranked here.
So the Suns with 3 elims, and they should be able to loot those crates, get the heals, and those vehicles, you know, from SLR, and just send it into the next play zone. So the Suns coming out of nowhere from behind. Definitely a heads-up play from them. We'll have to stay tuned. But here's a replay for you.
Here it is.
Bushka.
Watch the kill feed. Watch the kill feed. Play zone gets SLR tryout. Just crazy. And beautiful by Goku bot. Beautiful.
I mean, it's Goku, right? I mean, you cannot look at
that weapon switch.
Yeah.
That weapon switch, gorgeous.
And the crouch.
Yep.
To avoid those bullets. I mean, it was the Matrix out here, and then CC
This
pulling on in.
heal
Goku got the heal at the last moment.
Hit it. Hit it. Absolutely clutch as hell. Goku. Who do I want in the trenches? I want Goku, baby.
Man, Suns, good come up for them here, as they were in 10th coming into this game. So we only got 5 games to go, this being one of them. So you definitely want to get as many points as possible because the goal is top 4. That's it. I mean, that's the only goal here. Top 4 moves on to that next round on Thursday, Bushka.
Yeah. This is an interesting place to be. I think this is just down the hill from Chumasera there. Yeah, that's exactly right. Where the 4 dragons were rotating there, that is one of the best spots on Miramar. That's not like a mountain you have to drive up with a buggy at 90-degree incline. The 4 dragons rotation along that ridge line, such a good place. If you can line up the top there, you can make all kinds of hell for everyone around you. Very hard to approach.
So the 4 dragons in one of your favorite spots here. They're going to be somewhat in between Team Aces out there to the west and Execute, as we see Fate over there in the distance to the east. So we'll have to keep tabs as this position somewhat off center in this circle. But Fate going to be spotting out the 4 dragons out there, Bushka.
Yeah, well, Fate have got this weird split, but it's actually something I really enjoy because the only problem with that position there where you're lying down on top of the crate is someone from the church up here can rip into you, but they own that real estate too. So they've actually got, if you're going to be split, this is a great way to do it where you can easily disengage and move. Great lines of sight, lots of view. I'm digging this. I think this is a great move and just goes to show that they are a classy organization.
Yeah, it is very interesting because Execute, one of the only teams that are really known for just almost every match having a 2-2 split over here And with a couple of the roster swaps happening on that team, they're still implementing that 2-2 split. So very interesting call out right there. It does look like one of their squad mates did get knocked out, but because there's so much distance in between everybody, they will be able to get the pickup and revive. But you know what? That is going to take away the util, the armor, the meds. So also have to keep in mind of that here as we progress through the game.
Yeah, a bit of a war of attrition. I do like the boat boys, but they know as well not to push the boat boys and girls. They're just chilling. Everyone kind of waiting for the hammer to drop here. Waiting for the hammer to fall Queen style, and it has gone to chuma. Things going to get spicy now. You can see, Davey, if you look just on the north part of the circle there, that ridgeline that kind of cuts across the top end of the circle, that for me is the peak. That's where you want to be. That's the spot, because everyone around you gets locked in place by third parties. If it goes there, the squad that takes that first is going to make a whole lot of hay.
You're talking by the road up there, not too far from this position then?
Well, above the road, yeah, the other side of the church here. You keep going west from the church, and you're going to see it. But you know what? It probably won't go there, and we're just talking about stuff that's never going to happen anyway.
No, we're talking about power positions, man. That's where it's at.
I got a whole video series called Positions of Power, Dave. You should do my YouTube channel. Can you available for thumbnails?
There you go. I already gave you the DBS. That's coming out soon. Positions of Power coming out soon. So you'll love to hear. We should make one what not to do as well. Referring back to the SLR.
I've got lots of gameplays up there already, mate.
All the gameplay. What not to do.
All the gameplays I got.
Look
at this tricky little spot here. I love this. That's fantastic.
Not in the circle though, Bushka. That's not in the circle.
Yeah, but I've never used that one. I'm definitely going to use it now. That's lovely. That's Phoenix there. Really sneaky spot.
A couple grenades out here now. Looks like Devon Esports are going to be trying to avoid them, of course. Shub, 15 bullets to go. We will be connecting on to one of the members of Galactic here that was by themselves, like question mark. We see their teammates over there in the distance, but the 3-1 split right now, Bushka, not the play, man. Not the play.
Well, that's the second member of Galactic that Divine Esports has taken out. You might remember they landed together and they cleared one of the Galactic guys on that rotation, and Galactic have just fallen afoul of them before. I wonder if they've studied Galactic's game plan, said, hey, Galactic have won 2 Miramars and Divine are now eating their playbook up, because that's pretty coincidental. 2 of them running into each other there.
Yeah, both teams did compete in the Challenger series, so they had 3 weeks to, like you said, study each other. So we'll see. I mean, I'm kind of with you there. They might be farming them, catching them off guard. So
it's
now
nice to see the
Galactic
weapons too, Davey. A lot of different weapons this map, and I do love that about Miramar. It brings out a bit more of the old kit bag here. We've seen UMPs, AKs, Mini 14s, a lot more Mini 14s.
Yeah.
A lot fewer DBSs. I wonder if anyone will trade up at the end of the game. Or
Peppy! Sitting out there in the open.
Peppy!
Yikes.
Oh, luckily you threw a smoke.
Yeah, definitely, because no one's going to see them right there. This is going to be Olympia Esports, a team that just made the cut here today.
Come on, baby.
Whoa, crossing the wires there.
Precision driving.
Oh, okay. There, I guess both players trying to get the confirm.
Wow, they're very...
Okay, we got him. I mean, he was already down, but, we got him.
Look at Playboy. Camoed. This is the Hunger Games, baby.
Top 10 Bush.
In the, content
Top
bush.
10 Bush. That's another video series, man. Top 10 bushes.
You are amazing. Get this thing copyrighted up. Look, there's a bit of
trademark pending, Bushka. Just saying, all right?
Trademark pending. You need to
contact me, send the emails, but we'll get it done, man. Next circle, Chumasera is where it's at.
Yeah.
That's where the party's going down here on this Miramar game.
Yeah, the Devil's Boobies is going to come into play on the west side of Chumasera there. That's going to be very interesting. I think Olympia Esports can get up on there and do the business. That is open for them, but there's going to be some tough rotations north, Davey. Look at the north.
It's definitely going to be a tough one. 4 Dragons have an easy way in, but a couple teams that I already am getting kind of concerned with because they're not moving yet. Team Aces, not moving at all. So they're just going to get leapfrogged in this circle.
And in the background. Yeah. Well, Miramar is a big rotation. Like, there's generally somewhere you can go, but you don't want to leave it to the last moment. You want to get center circle as quickly as possible.
Yeah. It looks like Divine Esports, they're going to be all the way down there in the south with a huge buffer zone between them and everybody else. So the main story right here when it comes to potential clashes has to be the north here, as we just see so many colors, so many teammates running out there in the distance here, all stacked on top of one another here, Bushka.
Well, someone, I think that was the last member of Overhaul Esports, just went down to a guy from Bope as the full X-Fate and crew squad drove right past him. There's a lot of third party here. There's a lot of ugly town. This is starting to become the game that we were hoping all along it would be.
Yeah, it looks like Bope trying to pull in right behind Execute, but now Execute on the hilltops with the quick rotate that you just called out. They're going to be trying to gatekeep them with the high ground and the hard cover.
Divine just took another member of Galactic out.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Galactic,
got another good.
Yeah, they're pretty much done here this game, Bushka.
Oh, big call, mate. They've just got him back up. You watch out, Davey. This
I
is
don't
a
know,
horrible
man.
place to be.
I don't know. I mean, now they got the blue zone. It's going to hurt a little more. They got Bope ahead of them. They got Divine, who's had their number all game long.
They really have. They really have.
Oh, and then let me get in. I mean,
and he's beeping him. Get in the car, you clown. Best car for driving on Miramar, I find, is this kind of sporty wagon. You might not go anywhere, but you'll certainly look good doing it.
You'll go out with style here. I do like the monster
They're
truck,
in huge
though.
trouble.
I love how
They're
they
in
added the
huge
monster
trouble.
truck. So legend with the M249. Let's see it, man. It's getting ready to rip right there. There it is. Yeah.
It was
Galactic. Would you say it was their drop spot that really set them back here this game, though, Bushka?
Yeah, well, I think the fact that they had to compete at the drop spot with Divine Esports, and then every rotation they seemed to be breathing the same oxygen, really didn't help them out. And they were down right from the start. So, plus I backed them. So that's a guaranteed loss. Like,
Caster curse, guaranteed. Oh, man. Next circle, though. Pretty big one here. Hellcrime have a comfortable spot, but we got Execute, we got Bope, we got Divine, Wall Street Bets, and Black Mamba. 5 teams that need to fight tooth and nail to claim a piece of the pie here.
There's double knocks going on the east side of the circle. There are people still not rotating, and the hills behind Shuma are vacant. That up the top there, you can see that there's Divine really spread out here, but they're not really being pressured by anyone. Not a bad place to be. In 50 seconds, though, it's going to be deep blue, and they're going to be bleeding at the seams. So they're going to have to do something here with Bope. Well, this is dangerous for Bope. Really dangerous for Bope, this rotation.
Yeah, Bope really stuck in a hard place for sure. We'll have to get back to them because we got Olympia Esports on the push right now, trying to take out Team Aces.
I swear I just saw that bloke from Olympia Esports jump through the fire and not get burned. That is incredible work there from Olympia Esports. Fire retardant and excellent with the DBS. That's the kind of bloke I want to see on Tinder.
I'm really surprised they're not getting punished here because I see a couple of their squad mates kind of standing out in the open. Okay, so it does look like they have this ledge protecting them because it's going to be Phoenix in the zone right ahead of them who definitely heard their shots, so they're going to be looking right in their direction. But going back to Bope, we were waiting, anticipating how will they make the push here. They had Execute and Divine. Both ahead of him here, Bush.
You know what I love about that? That's such a sophisticated move. X-Fate and Executor's gone, we're not going to shoot you. We're not going to fight you. We're just going to rotate. And instead of holding in the blue, they've left, and Bope has run straight into someone. Oh, well, so is Execute. but they didn't run into each other, was the point I was trying to make.
Execute just full sending it right on top of Hellcrime. Looks like they were able to pile into this building and flush it out. They should be able to get the pickup on Asta here.
Still holding a full 4. And they are not in the circle either. This is a massive final circle. Listen to the guns roar. Listen to the chitter-chatter. The melody of PUBG Mobile violence and the absolutely glorious sweat that is about to be gifted upon us, Davey. I can't wait for the next circle. This is going to be incredible. Incredible.
Yeah, it's going to be great. It's going to be great. And I love how we saw on the little mini map how Divine, all 4 members were just all at the same time, just raining down gunfire on Olympia. They got a knock and they full on sent it, Bushka. They are on a mission. And that kind of opened up the door for Bope here to potentially
Divine
breach
again.
right now. They're still alive.
Yeah, they're still there. Look at the kill feed. It's like a Rolodex. It just
Ooh.
won't stop going. Everyone getting no winners here. This is all you win is the right to go and get third partied in the next part of the circle.
Without a doubt, and that's why I believe elim points are going to be crucial here. You know, with the amount of teams still alive, you don't want to get taken out in 9th place because
No,
you know why,
absolutely
Bushka?
not.
9th place is 0 points, man. You get 0 placement points. So the elim points is definitely where it's at. Now 8 teams
Well,
to
there
go.
goes
So.
Divine Esports in 9th. Congratulations.
No, that's the. I was
The
looking forward to
curse
Divine.
straight away.
Nice.
Look at Wall Street Bets. They got 6 points, but they've only got 1 member left. X is. They're looking incredible. Their rotations are on point. Their gunplay is excellent. And they've gone high north on this circle. So they are actually dead side here. It's going to be the easiest rotation in. Not saying it's going to be easy, but look at how many people are bunched up on the southeastern side of this circle, just praying for rain.
Ooh.
And it's not going to work. Wall Street Bets. Ta-ta. See you later. Be nice.
Yeah.
Enjoy the ride.
Oh, Legend with the M249 right there,
Loves that
letting it
thing.
rip. And I like your call out, Execute, kind of pulling in right behind Devon where they were trying to do, but doing it a little bit better here. So Execute probably going to be cleaning the edge right now with 5 elims, but still 4 up. One of the only teams with 4 up, as 4 Dragons is the other squad here with the
Well,
numbers
the medal's hitting
still
the
in
road,
it.
Davey. Look at the circle. There's only a couple of people left in this circle, and everyone else is going to have to fight. This is the stupidest center circle. Have a look at Execute. There he's in some boxes. He's in some crates.
Ooh, Fetty almost getting a nice little grenade right there onto Selfless, chunking him down pretty low. Was looking for the follow-up Molotov, but going to be holding that one. Goku Bot, though. Goku Bot is still alive from the Suns. We saw Goku Bot this game, 1v2, so let's see if they can 1v2.
I love this spot from Legend. This is a wonderful little piece of kit. He's able to get a great overview without taking a whole lot of danger. His feet might just be visible if someone goes lying down in the other warehouse. But there's plenty of people left here. 2 full 4 teams. 4 Dragons also has 4. And they're staying very quiet.
Yeah. It looks like the duo from Bope, they heard the footsteps from Goku Bot, trying to flush him out with some grenades right there. Goku Bot with the UMP, 2 smokes, no mollies, no grenades.
He's not coming
waiting
out.
for the push here.
He
Waiting
knows
for
what's
the
up.
push. There it is. The pre-fire tagging him up, but the bait just
Watch the
too
blue, watch
strong
the
right
blue.
there. But once again, the quick weapon swap, like you saw earlier on, was able to do that with the M4.
You can't
Here
get out
comes
this
the
window,
blue
though.
zone to apply that pressure. Can Goku handle the pressure? Goku taken out right there.
That's not a grenade you want to throw. Ooh, Legend is really doing the business. The M249 could come into play here if he needs. No, he's got to get behind cover. Well done, well done. Still 2 full 4 squads in Bope with 3 left as we see 3 going for what is an absolutely minuscule final circle.
Oh.
11 humans doing their best.
Yeah. Looks like Fate with 3 grenades right here, trying to unload them. Here comes the mini red zone, jumping over that
jumped
fire
the-
once
Oh!
again.
Get in
Jumping
there, I wanna
over
get
the
in
fire. Look at all the smokes here. All the smokes as well. Looks like the 4 Dragons are going to be getting pinched from not 1, but 2 different teams here in the end game.
Execute sending 1 out left as well. Sending 1 out right. They're doing a little bit of
Uh-oh.
a sneaky one. You can see
JPK?
Peck.
JPK!
Yeah.
Great grenade from JPK. Couldn't get the flush, but it did a lot of damage here, Bushka.
Yeah, I can't believe how well they've played this, and they're still not through and into the clear. Bope have been stalwart in their defense of this warehouse. They've rotated in beautifully to still have 3 up, despite being open-sided and going through Goat. Goku, I don't know how they've done it. X-Fate. Oh, monster.
Cute. Oh, there's
Now they're
Fuego.
trading. Just trading hit points.
There should
Just going to trade them
be
down.
it for both here. So now they're all working together as a unit, trying to clear out all the corners. You love to see it here. You love
Wow.
to see it. So back
Clinical.
to back, Bushka.
And
Back
not
to back.
surprising either. The rotations there from Execute, that north rotation around the downside, they went from the squad house on the very western flank all the way down and around.
You know what? It was getting kind of dicey though, Bushka. The one part that was dicey that they came out on top of is that push, you know, the kind of YOLO push where they sent us that position, that hell crime were occupying, and they flushed it out, man. They were able to get it right in time. So execute back-to-back chickens, man. They're trying to qualify here tonight, and they're doing a great job to start off the evening.
Yeah, they're best rotations on map at the moment. Best rotations on tour at the moment. The that northern rotation was tough, but everyone else had to fight 30 people. They had to fight 10 people. And that's the difference. Just playing the numbers and going the path of least resistance, it's a smart play. And they did it really well. They rotated, they zigged when everyone else zagged, and that gave them that entry, that runway up to that full 4-man push at the end. Brilliant stuff.
Now, I want to get your take real quick. Divine, they kind of got a little too aggressive, I feel like. They were all firing from their hilltop down range. They got a knock, and they just full on send it from the most southern position you could have to the most northern. I feel like that kind of bit them in the butt a little bit here, Bushka.
Yeah, unfortunate for them. They played a great game up until then, and they were right on that edge of the circle. They were doing the right thing, and then probably got a little bit kill happy, thought they were bigger than their boots, and it happens. Happens in the big games.
Let's go. We got one more game to go, Sandhawk, but let's pull back in Ptera, Chiffon, and Power Bang. Let's hear their thoughts on game number 2.
Oh, man, my thoughts are Chiffon called it, is what I'm hearing, man. He called execute back-to-back, and sure enough, Fate delivering an epic performance, again, leading the team in damage. He was 3rd overall in the lobby in damage that game, 1st overall in the lobby in the first game. Execute has come with a chip on their shoulder tonight, and they've come ready to play, which is the first time all season I think we've been able to say that. But it's a good time for them to show up. Chiffon, what'd you see from Execute in game number 1?
I think a great execution.
Or number 2.
Yeah, I think great execution on Execute. I feel a little bit like shame on Team Divine. That could be one of their game, to be honest. They would play so well in the first half. But in the end, they were a little bit too rushed, giving up the high ground and giving Execute a little bit opportunity to backstep them. I feel like Team Divine could have this, but Execute is the more experienced team among all the lobbies. So they did pretty well in the match. And
I agree. Congrats. I mean, definitely towards the end of the game there, you could see Execute was in a position to win that once it got down to 3 or 4 teams. But early on, man, they had to fight through, Excuse. They had to fight through Divine, like you were saying, and ultimately they were able to do just that. SLR, though, as we can see from the replay, started out kind of quick here, picking up the elims, but they had Fearless Suns kind of in a bad position. Had a knock, and Goku Bot somehow able to fend off a 1v3 here in the blue zone, starting with 9 HP. How does this happen if you're SLR? I mean, watch right here. This guy could have pushed in and just pulled the trigger, but he backs off, allows the heal to get done, and ultimately SLR bows out after this one. Neptura, coming to you. Is SLR done at this point? I mean, do they have a chance to come back? I mean, the first 2 games, they're the first ones out.
I mean, I think anything can happen after a good if they have a really good Sandhawk, then they could use that momentum and kind of get their act together a little bit. Other than that, though, no, they can't really come back from this. Not the way that the other teams have been playing side of that. There's not been a lot that they can do, I don't think. Moving far and above what they've been doing. A lot of other teams as well doing some really good work. So honestly, unless they have a really good set, somehow miraculously get their act together, I doubt it's going to be going the way they want it to this week.
That's tough for sure. Definitely enjoyed the second game here on Miramar. Always a fun time. Execute, though, coming away with the chicken dinner. And once again, they will top your leaderboards for a second game in a row. That is exactly what is going to set them up to, again, move on. And don't forget, everyone, the top 4 finishers from tonight will be moving forward to the Premier Division Finals, which will be taking place Thursday of this week. So again, the goal above all else right now is finish in the top 4 overall. Otherwise, the season is over. So Execute coming out and getting it done, both with an admirable second place there, but looking in the 9 through 16 spots. Again, we mentioned Super Lazy Reflex. They've got to figure it out and turn things around. And once again, Galactic Esports, not where they want to be on this leaderboard as well. You also see the likes of Excuse, one of the favorites, I believe, also not making it into the top half of the standings. Tough breaks for a few of these teams, but let's see how things stack up after a couple of games of play. Again, the bonus points do factor in to these overall ranks. You can see Execute sitting comfortably on top at this point with 46 overall points. But then from there down, things get pretty tight. We've got Bope, we've got Phoenix, and we've got Wall Street Bets rounding out your top 4 with 4 Dragons, Hellcrime, Excuse, and the Fearless Suns close behind. Rounding out the top 8, Mustache Dave, what are the surprises or the expected finishers that you see on this list?
Yeah, I mean, 4 Dragons and Hellcrime right now are awfully close to each other, and we've kind of been seeing both of these teams show up in the mid to late game here. So I think 4 Dragons kind of getting a little stuck back there in that Miramar match and kind of a little indecisive on which route they should take when they should have just picked one, pick one side, full commit, and try to wipe out that team. But instead, we saw them kind of getting picked between 2 different squads, and it all kind of just blew up from there. So hopefully one of these teams can pull it together here on the Sandhawk map, the halftime map of tonight, and that can kickstart them in the right direction.
I loved it. My takeaway from these first 2 games is you've got one team that came in with a decent amount of bonus points. That's Execute with 5. They also take the first 2 chicken dinners convincingly with about, double-digit kills in each. I think Execute may be already looking at one of those top 4 spots. But the good news is for every other team is no one has really performed yet. So there's still 3 wide open spots. Everyone all the way down to the bottom of the tables right now can still easily get back into this. I'm so excited to see what happens next on Sandhawk. We'll be back with Dave and Bushka here momentarily. Sit tight. We're going to go to break and we'll be right back. right, welcome back, everybody. We are going to get after it for Game 3 coming up next on Sandhawk. Before we do, though, we've got ourselves an amazing breakdown coming to you from Neptura. So we'll go ahead and give it to her to break down the action that was Miramar in Game 2 of the Challenger Finals.
Alrighty. I know we've been talking about it for quite a while now, but honestly, I want to just talk about this, because what was this from SLR? They were my prediction. I might be, just a little salty when I predicted them, but, I'm going to not let it bias my opinion too much in this analysis, because honestly, this was just objectively a bad idea all the way around. I mean, it's bad enough where you push a full squad, right? It looks like they've just come out of a third party, right? So SLR are trying to third party. You saw that pause there just very quickly where that nade got one of the players of SLR. He couldn't heal up. That's fair, but then there should have been a revive coming in. It's bad enough that there's a full squad like this. They have very little info, if any at all. They've just pushed blindly in a zone far away from the next circle. It's kind of insane. Why on earth would you do that? I just wanted to point that out because that was a big throw from SLR. It's just, that's bad. And I think Shifon's got a couple of points on that as well before we to the next game.
Take it away, Shifon.
Yeah, I think SLR, they just got the whole strategy wrong. I feel like they got some new players coming into the team. They were trying to practicing, seeing how capable these players are. Yeah. But you don't get a lot of quality tournament like Titan series in NA. So they better take the chance and play like they would, they would do stuff they would do in actual PMPL instead of just trying to rushing team around and not caring about entering the zone whatsoever. SOR. I'm not picking you anymore. SLR. SLR. I'm not picking you. In later games. I'm sorry. Team Divine. Okay. I have high hopes for you. Hopefully you play calm, and I think you guys can make it. Yeah.
We don't get to see Savage Shifon too often. Usually so polite. He's dropping the ban hammer on SLR. They're out of here. But I will point out that Shifon, Dave, and Bushka, as well as Neptura, all had SLR as one of the teams they were pulling for. So that's interesting to note so far, not going to plan. But let's take a peek at the overall standings one more time to see who's in position to move up. Obviously, with 4 teams currently with 20 points or more, they're looking pretty good. But honestly, look at the spread right now between 3rd place and 10th. Really, it's only one chicken dinner away, and not even considering the elims. So it's anyone's game at this point. Really excited to see who's going to come out on top next on Sandhawk. It's time for the action. Plane just about to head on in. That means it's time for me to pass it on over to Dave and Bushka. Good luck with the snakes, gentlemen. We'll see you after game 3.
Good luck with these snakes. Bushka, first of all, shout out to you, man. Having a great time here tonight. This is our final match casting on the sticks, and then Dab plays in Hot Jukes the last 3 here. But Bushka, any kind of standout moments for you here so far in the Titan series?
Just the rotations from Execute have been spot on. They've been tickety-boo. The Hellcrime kids making their mad push, which I thought was ill-advised, but turned out to just be a whole lot of fun and a whole lot of giggle. And overall, the standard of play. Lots and lots of people where tiny mistakes is what's basically separating 1 through 9. So all in all, hard to turn your back on this kind of gameplay. Hell of a product. We should get more bums on seats and people watching this stuff, which hopefully is going to happen here on Sanok, Davey.
More bums on the seats. You love to hear it. Shifon out here breaking hearts, as Dad Plays would put it. No more SLR. So hopefully SLR could do something this game to really pull us back in. I mean, not only pulling us back in, but they need it. 15th place, they need it here, Bushka. So another team that I have my eye on, and I'm going to ask you next, the Suns. I really did appreciate their backstab on that Miramar game, rolling in through the blue here. So here's to see what they can accomplish here on Sandhawk. But any teams to watch for the Bushka?
Oh, everyone I've picked so far has either gone out first or second. So let's go for Wall Street bets again. Sandhawk's so tight, such a third party, such a nightmare of a map. It really is a map that it's chaos. It's chaos in a can. It's chaos with a nice lawn. It's very difficult to pick this one, Davey. So I'm going to go with the Wall Streets, but I really have no strong feelings either way here. I'd love to see the Bobby Marley redemption song for the Super Lazy Reflex kids. See how that goes. And you know, you're only ever one good game away from coming back. It's like golf. Let's do it.
Very true. And we got a lot of potential hot drops happening here. Execute and the Black Mambas are going to be up close and personal. Excuse and Wall Street Bets might be in the mix. I see SLR and Galactic. Man, there's a bunch of teams just stacked right on top of each other right here, right now in this Sandhawk game.
Yeah, Black Mamba needs to exit because this is fate, and he has been destroying worlds. Oh, look at Wall Street Beats here. Wall Street Bets on the corner. Someone there has a shotgun. Be very, very afraid.
And the Honey Badger. Couldn't even let the Honey Badger do its work here. But Kubi,
I
M249.
can't believe I've called Wall Street Bets again.
Hey, we got Kubi with the M249. Don't count him out yet here, Bushka. Don't count him out. That was just a chicken tender. That was a chicken tender. We were giving an excuse. We were giving them a taste, but lure them into our trap here. As Fate,
you can say they're doing well in the
where's the
course.
health, man? I got a magnifying glass. I did not see any health. I mean, my goodness, 0.5. Oh, but back to Kubi with the M249. The Shredder swapping to the DBS and taking them out right now.
That's right. That's what I was after. That's what I wanted to see. A little bit of Wall Street Bets DBS action. It's not over here yet, though. A lot of knocks. Who's going to finish the knock first? Do they go for the second revive? Do they go for the push? Do they go for the thirst? Davey, it's all questions here. Dropping a med kit for a teammate.
Wow.
Love it.
Kubi getting 2 up right here. Divine pulling off of Matt. Hearing the footsteps from above, but was able to get him after all. Now pulling back to Baby. So we might get a round 2 here, Bushka. The reset 3v3 in Painan.
Yeah, I love it. It's like the rumble in the jungle. Let's do it all over. Painan firing through the windows, holding angles. Maybe they've actually had a rethink and they're like, guys, we don't want to finish this early.
It's too early. It's too early.
Yeah.
Oh man, how do they make it out of here though? I mean, looking at Divine, no health. I mean,
well,
no
there's a good retreat here, but the problem is it's a pretty happy drop area, and if you're coming out of here, you do run the risk of running into someone rotating south out of Mill Base. So if you go along the riverbank there, you can get past the bridge and do all kinds of wonderful things. But I'd rather be the team that just holds an angle and doesn't move. Let everyone else move around, do what they want to do. Wall Street Bets. They probably don't want to lose this early either.
This is early on. You make a great point. Like, they don't really need to push on top of each other because this is comfortable within circle number 1. But this is Wall Street Bets here.
Well, they've only looted one side of Painan, Davey. Like, you can see Jai Woon has no health. They haven't even got the meds for it. Like, they don't have... you can see Matt there. He's just slowly getting back. Oh, please do it. Please get on it. Please get on it.
Okay, there's some meds. There's some meds, though. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Like,
get the meds. Okay, Bushka, here's the plan. Get the meds, heal up, get on the aqua rail, and just send it. Just send it.
oh, look at that.
They won't expect
Look at
it.
that.
They won't expect it. Oh, whoa,
Look
whoa,
at
whoa,
X-Fate. How did he live?
Drop shot? Jeez.
Missed this. Oh, the reload.
Dude, you had we need that in slow motion next time because
this is a disaster.
what was happening right there? Next time, slow-mo, exotic with the Honey Badger. Hate to see it.
Quick thirst.
Hold up. Fate with no HP?
He's got no health.
No
is there anything
health.
this man can't do?
How do you let that happen to you? Okay, I mean, you just had to look his direction and he would have been taken out. But here's SLR, here's Tryout and CC. They're going to be looking to clear out right now the Galactic Esports squad.
Desperately Tryout going around that corner, desperately trying to get to Galactic. On the switch.
Oh,
yes, lovely work. Good
so
cleanup. Great
there
cleanup.
was some debate. SLR Tryout. This might be a player trying out for SLR. After that play, Bushka. After that play, are they on the team now?
He's in, you're in. They've given him a jersey. His name's going up on the SLR trading card. They're probably going to start making some beanies with his face across the front. This is the face of the franchise right now. Get him in here.
Yeah,
Absolutely
3 limbs.
monster.
First order of business for SLR or for Tryout. is to replace this. I mean, I'm not going to go there. But yeah, good
Here goes
game.
Fate.
Good game. Good game.
Here goes
Good game.
Fate. Someone is. He knows someone's out there. Look at this. They're basically swimming in the water off the coast of Sanhok. And Fate's just like, I know you're there. I can sense you. There's a disturbance in the force, Luke Skywalker. Nah, not going to happen. Aces.
Yeah.
Do we cast a curse him again, Dave? You want to do that?
I mean, going back to execute, the thing that's interesting is, yeah, Fate is out there trying to take out Cat God, but they have Selfless already in the zone trying to get a foothold right there. So if Selfless gets crashed on, no support is going to be there for Selfless. So that's my only fear. And talking about fears, yeah, this is my fear too. Pulling up, and there's going to be two enemies looking right in my direction. Let's see what Rin can do.
No.
Oh, no, we're just going to do the same thing. We're just going to do the same thing. Rin has a DBS. There's one, though. JPK down and out. The hoist down here with the barrel.
Wow.
Oh, popping out from behind the boulder. Not able to connect right there.
Four Dragons is miles away. This is for Matado. It was the first person I think we saw down in game number 1, or one of the first people.
They would have had him. Wow. They would have had him dead to rights if they were all playing as a team here, Bushka. Without a doubt. Four Dragons would have had him dead to rights.
No. Fearless Sons. Say it isn't so, baby. There's one very, very quiet Fearless Son over there on the left. That is Bad Boy.
It's going to be Overhaul. Bad Boy, last one alive, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, it's the end of the Suns. Glad
end of the Suns. You know what? Miramar, sunny map, Sandhawk, there's a couple clouds out there. So makes a lot of sense. You know what also makes a lot of sense here, Bushka, is since we pulled off that fight, still, both of the teams in Painan, Excuse and Wall Street Bets, friendly neighbors right now, not moving muscle, just, you know,
probably
having a good time.
Happy to be friendly neighbors. Like if it comes down to them in a final circle, they'd take that right now. We'll find out anyway. Look at that. Who is that on the coast that's knocked? Someone.
Cat God. That's Cat God.
On the west coast.
Cat God.
Did Fate get him, or did he just go down to the zone? Oh,
I think we got him. I mean, Fate is there still. I mean,
it's
Fate
like a
is
bloodhound. He just won't stop.
It must be allergic to cats or something.
Look at him. Look at him. He's running the edge of the map. No one shall escape. There's no one's going to get out of this one.
The thing is, are they spending too much time doing this? I know they had back-to-back chicken dinners, and they're looking pretty good when it comes to qualifying. But, like, is this too much time? I mean,
he's walked up to Augusta.
What did Cat God do to Fate? That's the real question here, Bushka.
Well, I mean, he got in the way. Fate, once he senses blood, once he senses fear, he's like a great white shark. Yeah.
Oh, no.
What is he? He's just trying to get the gear. He's just going for the gear.
Does Fate go down to this?
No. Fate's impervious to damage, mate. Doesn't happen. It's fine.
Okay.
Nothing can happen.
Oh,
as I was saying, he's like he's just walked up to the first tee at Augusta. He's gone, you know, where's the first hole and what's the course record? Because here I come. That's the kind of confidence that Fate has right now. He can do anything, take anyone, anywhere, anytime. Get in the ring.
I can only imagine the look of disappointment on Fate's face after looking into that crate and realizing it's like a couple 9mm bullets, and that's about it. You know, that's about all Cat God was holding.
All that was in that crate was hopes and dreams, mate. And they don't belong to you.
No, so who really wins that? You know what I'm saying? Cat God? Yeah. I feel like Cat God wins that one, even though they got taken out. He's probably going to do
more damage to anyone just by keeping him in the blue. Wall Street Bets in Painan. Starting to make a weird rotation down along the south. What is going on here? This is a very odd rotation.
They didn't like sharing it with Excuse, I guess, you know?
I don't love the setup. Look, I don't want to be a negative Nelly. I don't want to be seen as the caster
who's constantly
gainsaying. Yeah, I worry about the disconnect on Sanhok, Davey, because we get so much third partying here. Oh my god.
Oh, tryout. Oh, man. Come on. We just gave you the spot on the team. Then you're going to go and do that. Oh, no. The whole team is just crashing their Vespas.
They're giving up their pro careers. They want to be Evil Knievel. They're just going to go out there and start chucking stuff off the top turnbuckle.
Were all four of them rotating with the Vespa? I don't think we've ever seen that in competitive play before.
That could be my highlight. That could be my highlight for the year. If they make the final circle driving on Vespas. I'm buying them all a milkshake.
Honestly, the curse of the Vespa, but let's see if SLR could You're coming out on top of that one. So
They are.
SLR.
They're on Vespers.
Yeah, they're on Vespas. Leave them be. So they have a nice little position for the time being. Looking around, what stands out to you? Just looking at this map here, Bushka.
It's going to be pretty weird. One of the things about Sanhok that always worries me when I'm playing on Sanhok is that there isn't really a bad rotation in the final circles. You just go to ground and there's so much foliage and so many rocks and so many trees. So I think really we're just watching the hand touching here. A little bit of flirtatious rotation. No one's really keen to get a compound. It's an open field map, it feels like to me. And that's what I'm really worried about for the guys that are trying to hold third person. It's much worse to be rotating in late on Sanhok than it is to already be in the circle, even if you're in the grass.
Very, very good take right there. And I'm looking at the map and I'm looking at SLR trying to accomplish a 2-2 split with Vespas. So
Right.
yeah, they're going to be doing that one. But huge zone for both.
This is ridiculous.
Oh, here we
looks
go.
like Mr.
Somebody
Bean rotating
finally
it.
realizing what's happening out here. It looks like this is going to be Olympia Esports playing awfully.
I love their
grouped up here.
logo. I love Olympia's logo. It's very reminiscent of like a hallmark, a British hallmark. Very cool.
Right, LG.
Oh, that's not cool.
Missing a couple shots right there, Bushka, and in return, silence saying, "Shh, sit down."
That was unnecessary. Oh God, SLR. They only know one way, and that's W key. That was a 1v4, and there was no support. That was a 1v4. It was either going to be a TikTok clip or it was going to be back to the lobby. I mean, that was dangerous.
Well,
Trying
that's
to
gonna open it up 2 elims on to Olympia Esports here. Remember, this team, I mean, this is a storyline. If Olympia can qualify, they were the replacement team
100%.
for the Golden Eagles. So just imagine that storyline. they're in 9th place right now, Olympia Esports. So they're definitely in the running, considering there's still 4 more games counting this one tonight here, Bushka. So Olympia, if they can kind of like just crank it up a little more here and maybe get those 2 additional elims on
One
the
of the
SLR
weirdest
squad, that'd be great.
Parts of yeah, I agree completely. I'd love to see Olympia get through and get up. I did mention that as a narrative at the start. I do love those kind of things. The underdog is always a beautiful health. None. Medkits, none.
Classic Matt right now. Classic Matt Bushka.
Classic Matt.
Classic Matt
It
move.
reminds me of that time when we were catching the train to Baltimore and Matt's just like, I'll be fine. And yeah, like classic Matt.
Classic Matt. And now look,
drop
Matt's
one,
like, hey,
drop
some meds. And now you look at classic
You don't have
Matt
any
move.
meds? Do you have a ticket, Matt? No, I'll be fine.
Oh, classic Matt move, man. Well, it is what it is. Because Divine said, no, I'm gonna go find a spot, Matt, in the zone, and you know.
Why don't you talk to SLR? I think they've got a tryout guy over there. Maybe we can grab him if he doesn't make it.
True, very true. SLR though, talking about them because they are somewhat relevant. They're the only team dead center right now in the circle. I know they lost a couple members, but hey, tryout still alive.
It's the price you pay when you play this well. Here you go, the big push above Quarry. That's how you push hard on the Vespa. And this is Olympia.
This is gonna be
it's a
Olympia.
rough push.
They're gonna make the breach here. Now this is gonna be up against Phoenix.
It's important Gren, this one. That needs to go down hard. Oh, that's not the good Gren. Disappointment in a can, and there's another knock. Oh, praying for rain here. Praying for rain. It's going to run out. Trouble.
Up to Fetty.
No,
The
no.
1v4. Just too strong right there for Olympia. They did have a couple
In the kill
elims,
feed,
though.
look at Execute. Execute getting wrecked in the kill feed.
Oh, yeah. Fate down and out, pretty much. I mean, 2 HP. Last one alive. Going to be driving right towards the old gangsters.
Stop the car. Stop the car.
No,
Get
we're
out
sending
and lie
it.
down.
We're sending it. Quarry.
What is he doing? Oh, ta-da! Jazz hands now, please.
How did Fate make it? I don't know, Bushka.
Is he just sitting in the
But
car?
we're here.
No one's shooting him. Go. And he's off. How
Oh, my
did that
goodness.
just happen?
That happened. Yeah, that happened. That definitely happened. You have Divine, you have Phoenix
thing.
up in the north of Corey. You got the OGs down in the south. So how is Fate alive? I don't know. And Fate is going to be driving right past Divine, by the way. Not done yet. Not done yet. Oh, there we go.
Oh, he's
Divine
done now.
with the vehicle explosion.
Sorry.
Fate
I'm sorry.
finally taken down and out
I found
here.
that hilarious. The fact that he never stopped is just like, I am below you, above you mere mortals. Like, I'm just going to keep going. I'll be fine.
I mean, it's understandable.
Bullshit.
Remember,
Honest.
Fate had no health and wasn't a 1v1 and won that fight, So
Yeah.
this was Fate on the
This is
Terminator
looking dangerous.
level here.
Very dangerous.
Hellcrime are down there in the south, too. They're going to be making their approach here very shortly. Going to be getting involved in the mix. Don't only a solo, though. It's going to be Jinx.
Aces have Wall Street bets behind them too here, Davey. So they're going to move or get off the pot. This is going to be a difficult rotation for all these squads come next circle, if not in the next 30 seconds. Bope. Yeah, this is tight times at Ridgemont High.
Yeah, Bope do have a couple vehicles, though, so I would like to see them just, eat it, go into the next circle.
Have they been to the Fates defensive driver course, you think? Maybe they're just going to
If they were,
cruise around?
then things are looking good. Things are definitely looking good. If I'm Bope, I'm going to be looking at those little compounds that SLR are holding down. Maybe crash that. Take it from
Whoa,
them.
hi.
It looks like they're pulling up right between Team Aces. Yeah, a little...
just like, it's like they drove through and went, no, hang on. I think I left my keys over here.
Yeah, what is going on? This game is one heck of a game, Bushka. I'm not going to lie. We've been seeing some really unorthodox plays here, but it's working.
This is what happens.
It's working.
Yeah, absolutely. Wall Street bets. Wall
It's
Street
something.
bet. Everyone hugging the edge of this circle, Davey. It's the place to be.
Here we go. Wall Street Bets looking to make a push. Kubi with a grenade onto overall
I hope
Esports
that
through
goes
the
through the window.
smokes. Can this connect? A little overcooked right there. It does blow up eventually. Not really taking down anyone.
There's two
for the time
knocks.
being.
2 knocks on Wall Street bets. Yeah, Kubi better sing for his supper here. Got the DBS
though.
out. Jump
Oh no!
shot.
Vaulted
Oh,
through the window.
No.
Not the play.
We've all
Not
done
the
that.
play.
Separate the vault and the jump button, kids. That is the lesson here today at Bushka Esports.
Next season in Titan Series, we're definitely gonna have Bushka Esports confirmed. We need it now, man. We need it now.
Yeah.
The OGs down to just a duo. Now, Shifon was kind of looking at Divine
He
here
liked him.
this
I liked him
game.
too.
Yeah, I think
you
a lot
called
of
it
us.
out last game how nice their rotations were right till they weren't. It could be starting to come here.
All 4 up. Oh. Look at this, though. We got...
Look who we found.
Yeah, look who we
Couple
got
of sneaky
beneath us.
SLRs.
Pulling back.
My
though.
house.
Oh, okay. We're focusing on Phoenix
Yeah.
right now. We're gatekeeping. We're in gatekeeper mode.
Yep.
We know SR aren't going to move, so that's what Divine's saying.
And they're right too. SLR, they need to get on the board. Top 9 get the points, don't they, Davey? Well, we're into the top 7, I think, here now.
Top
I'm
7.
doing great work.
That's where we're at. Let's see what
Couple of
Divine can
confirms
do.
there.
They got the hilltop.
This is the best of both worlds for all the other teams because Execute gone. They don't really have to worry about them. Anything that you can do now gets you a little bit of separation from the pack. This is really where they want to be.
Nice little boulder top position here. Look like Phoenix.
Do you go for the revive, Dave, or do you
Poppy
just let
Troll.
your mate go?
Nah,
You
you
do.
let him go. You hope
And
to
go.
avoid this grenade coming right towards your
Yeah.
doorstep, too.
What do you say to him? How do you talk him through it?
You got this. You got this. You know, you
As
got
he's
this.
slowly drifting away towards the lobby. You'll be
got
fine,
this.
man. You'll be great.
Yeah, you got this. So Divine looks like one of their squad mates were knocked out. Bope over here trying to make a push onto Overhaul. Bope down to just 2, now 1.
It's a big 1v1.
Got him.
Oh, man, the DBS. It's so broken right now.
That's the weapon, dude. That's where it's at. Oh, and grenades.
Oh,
And
Black
grenades.
Mamba
It's
says
gotta be a
hello. Just
grenade.
forget about me.
Yeah, that's a grenade from Black Mamba, who do still have a solo in the mix.
Yeah, he's got 2 limbs too. Doing the business right at the top of the mountain there. This is what we're talking about, Davey. If you're in the grass, you're in the circle, you're in a good place.
Mm-hmm.
He's dropped the backpack too.
Don't see
It's all
him.
about
I don't
that
even see
snake
him.
life.
I don't even see him,
All the-
Bushka. So Divine with
It's like-
4 up.
It's
This
just like a
has to be their
disturbance.
game. This has to be their
Ruffling
game
the
to win.
grass.
It just
Yeah, I think so.
yeah. It just has to.
Bope 2 knocks, double knock for Bope. I don't see them getting those up because if you got to get them up, then you've got to stand. And standing in this circle, not good.
Ooh,
There's
it looks
another
like they
Bope.
did stand tryouts and put me on the team, coach. Did take out
Salah's
both.
still there, baby. Oh, Divine,
Ooh.
beautiful work.
All right. Divine 4 up, SLR, a duo. SLR win this. SLR win this, Bushka. Tryout is feeling themselves. There's Tryout with 1 right there.
Tryout's
Oh, no. It's a
doing the
2v2. It's a
Whoa,
2v2.
get him in here. Tryout is the man to beat here. He's stamping his authority. He doesn't want to just get in the team. He wants to be the IGL. He's all about that, Dave. He wants to sell the T-shirts on the corner, and he's standing up behind a rock. That's the kind of guy I can get behind.
Tryout is the team, Bushka. Oh, man. M4, ton of ammo. 6 grenades, though. I'm looking for Tryout
Great
to
work
start.
for the team. In the
Toss down these
studio.
grenades.
Look at
And
this.
there's another one from Tryout. Tryout can win this.
SL.
Tryout said Chiefon.
Come on, baby.
You doubt? SLR? Well, I got this.
Shove. It's all about shove now. I think he's completely lost the use of the old pegs. He's lying down.
Spotted
Got
by
him.
Tryout.
Boom.
How?
Yes, 19 limbs. Woo!
Tryout with 90 limbs, Bushka. The
Oh,
only
no,
player
sorry.
on the team.
No, I got excited.
It might as well be 19. The 10 come from the chicken, but
Wowzers.
we all gave up on SLR. We all gave up, and then next thing you know, Tryout just decides to pop off on Sandhawk, Bushka.
Yeah, we did mention the Bob Marley redemption song at the start. What a narrative. It'll be a Disney movie next summer, and you'll want to go see it. You can tell them that you were there the day that SLR stood up, or rather lay down in the Senok grass and got the job done. Thanks very much for having me, Davey. I've enjoyed every moment of it.
It was fantastic 3 maps, and honestly, I love that we saw SLR win this game. You know what I'm saying? Because that kind of puts them back in the mix where we all previously just called them out and said, hey, no more. You know, SLR, we're not going to look at you anymore because you're just doing that bad. But Bushka, final thoughts here before we send it.
Anyone's game. We saw SLR come from the grave there, stand up, win the game, and now they're back on the leaderboard. Execute went down. It's absolutely higgledy-piggledy, and I'll be staying around to watch every red-hot moment of what has been a thrilling tournament so far.
Wiggly Piggly, I couldn't have said it better. Bushka, thanks again from Down Under, man. You are killing it. Let's bring back on Neptura, Chiefon, what happened to SLR? And Powerbang.
I'm gonna give Chiefon an opportunity to answer first. Bushka, thank you for your service. Dave, thank you for your service. You guys killed it tonight. Oh man, I think we need to write more teams off. Let's start a list right now of everyone who has sucked tonight, because the next game they might just find themselves on the top. Chiefon, you wrote them off. What happened? How did SLR turn it around?
I don't know. I guess hashtag device check SOR tryout. I'm joking, but they were blessed with the zone. But even though they did some questionable split, but yeah, the rest of 2 players, especially player tryout, managed to get a win for SOR. But even Team Divine, 2nd place, not bad for them. Hopefully they can keep up with the momentum and doing great later on. But SOR,
Good call.
congrats.
Yeah, good calls for sure, man. You nailed it. So Neptura, Chiefon says tryout was the man in that one. Obviously, we saw that. Go ahead and break down the replays for us.
Well, you know what? I got a couple things to say. First of all, PB, you called it in the Discord, said Tryout's going to save the day, and Tryout did. Apparently, the Vespas are the way to go. They're a good luck charm. Still are, but what a great play coming in from them. I have said, before we were all kind of rooting for we were, and then it just was looking so bad. And then in Sandhawk, it's that map. That is what happens on Sandhawk. You get a team that isn't doing well, and all of a sudden they go ahead and win the whole thing. And hopefully this is now the turning point for them. They've still got 3 games to go. They got a Vikendi coming up. Hopefully maybe they can work with this momentum and get a little bit of that energy back and all over again, PB.
Dave, got a question for you, my guy. We've got
Question.
SLR coming in with a couple of bottom, results, 16, 15, whatever. And then they win one. So we're halfway through. They've won one. They finished last twice. Is that going to be enough if they can match that performance? Like if they finish last twice more and win one more, is that enough for SLR to move on?
Listen, that's not only enough for them to move on, but that's enough for them to get all of us casters cheering for them once again. I mean, if they could just keep Tryout alive, that's the plan, EB. Keep Tryout alive. Give Tryout the room to really make these moves happen. If Tryout gets knocked, you bet I'm going to be running across an open field to pick up Tryout. You bet I'm going to be using all my smokes. And if Tryout needs my meds, Tryout, you can have my meds. That's just the game plan here today. Because when a player is feeling themselves, PB, there's no stopping them, man. I'm a true believer in momentum. And my momentum meter, trademark pending, next season maybe, I think it's at the top, man. It is maxed out for Tryout right now.
The big mo in full effect for Tryout, and I will say if SLR manages one more chicken dinner and Tryout plays a lead role in that, I would go ahead and spend the UC on a name change, my guy. You gotta etch that name in the history books and say, yeah, listen, I'm not Tryout, my name is. I don't want to speculate on who that is, but ultimately a great showing. SLR needed it, but again, Bope alive towards the end of the game here, won a nice little fight, one-on-one here. Let's see that little action. But the return grenade in from Black Mamba does Bope in. That was not something they were hoping for. But again, Divine, this is a fight with the high ground. You got to win. You can't be going up with numbers against a squad that, hasn't been performing to this point. And ultimately, Tryout, getting it done. I did call that in the chat. I'm like, hey, we'll keep an eye on this guy. I feel like he might be up to something. And sure enough, he's able to get it done. Shub getting taken out for the winner chicken dinner there for SLR. They needed it. Huge performance from them. And like we said, everything wide open for everyone else besides Execute here. And with Execute out early, it was who is going to secure this chicken dinner and vault up the leaderboard. So while the only PERT team to not score any points thus far has been Super Lazy Reflex, you gotta think that they're in a decent spot right now. So love that. Let's take a peek at the bottom of the leaderboards because there are quite a few favorites in the bottom half of this one. You got Galactic, Four Dragons, Execute, Excuse, Hellcrime, Wall Street Bets, all crowding the bottom half of this panel. And you got to think that they're all going to be looking to turn it around on the Candy. Neptura, coming to you. Which of these teams do you think is most poised to turn it around in the winter map?
That is a good question. Honestly, someone from Galactic, man. I picked them, and they're just not really performing all that well. I'd love to see them, really switch it up for Vikendi.
Love to hear it. So here are your overalls, and check it out. SLR all the way up to 6th place overall. Remember, the top 4 move on. So right now we've got ourselves a tie for 4th and 5th here between Wall Street Bets. Ooh, that I didn't see that coming, man. Overhaul Esports able to kind of overtake based on elims here, and Wall Street Bets will slide out of the top 4 for the moment. Execute still sitting good here with 49 overall points. A couple of chicken dinners as well to break any, pesky ties. We also have the likes of Bope Esports. So Bope doing pretty well so far, as well as Phoenix currently sitting in that top spot. But we're only halfway done, and there are a lot of teams in striking distance. Again, all the way down. We've got just, one game away from being in the top 4 for basically everyone thus far. So really liking what I'm seeing. Shifan, any predictions for our next game? I want you to predict somebody you hate because I want to see them vault to the top of the standings once again.
Whoa. Decisions. Let's go with Wall Street Bets.
Oh,
Nice.
Shifan hates Wall Street
Nice.
Bets confirmed.
Hopefully they get trained up.
Publish it. Got it. All right. So Wall Street Bets is the choice coming in from Shifan. I gotta say, big shout out to Kubi coming through that window in the end of last game. He comes through, crawl, and you know how it is when you're vaulting through and you can't do anything, but you're going through that window. Nonetheless, he met the business end of a DBS. Just boom, done, out of here. So hopefully he can turn it around here in this next game. But Wall Street Bets is the pick from Shifan. Neptura, coming to you. Give me your prediction here for Vikendi.
I have a lot of names that I want to see do well, but I'm with SLR on this one. They brought it back in Sandhawk as I hoped they would, and I'm really hoping for another from them on Vikendi. So I'm going to have to say SLR, but honestly, as well, I'm going to back up Shifan with this one with Wall Street Bets, but SLR is going to be my pick, but Wall Street Bets kind of close second there.
All right, Dave, hit me up with your prediction, my guy. Vikendi, who is it going to be?
Yeah, the thing is, Vikendi, we don't have Vespas, so I'm really, it's a 50-50 coin flip for SLR, but Nepturo picking SLR, I think I will also chuck my hat into that ring, and hopefully with the power of 2 picks, they come out on top here and really make some major moves on the leaderboard.
Yeah, I've got a few teams I'm looking at as well. I'll go ahead and make my selections now.
Right there, SLR.
Ooh, hey, there you go. Everybody hold them up.
6 thumbs. Okay. 6.
I
I saw.
All right.
Hey!
SLR.
Got it. Nailed it. All right. Well, pick for me this game. I am kind of torn here. I want Excuse to pick it up, perform well. I think they're still one of the top 4 teams in this lobby. Hellcrime, though, for me, has had a weak past couple of games. Remember the first game on Erangel, they started out pretty hot, good position, lots of elims. I'm thinking with that inconsistency they've shown coming into the tournament, this is their game to turn it on. So I'm going to go with Hellcrime for the win on Vikendi here. But again, eyes on Galactic Esports. Ladies and gents, 3 of us, I believe it was myself, Hot Jukes, Neptura, all picked Galactic Esports to be in our top 4 teams. And they have finished in the bottom 2 every single game tonight. So they are not living up to the hype. Tough. That is not exactly what I was hoping for. It hurts my credibility, Galactic Esports, so we need to pick it up, turn it around. But as we turn our attention to what's coming up next, we got Vikendi dropping in just a few minutes. But it is now high time to introduce none other than the legendary Hot Jukes and Dab Plays to the stream. They will be casting from here on out games 4, 5, and 6. So I'm going to throw it to Hot Jukes and Dab. Y'all take it away. Let us know how you've been feeling so far. And your predictions, I've got them in the chat. You guys can go over them if you want, but feel free to break it down.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? I'm good.
Well, dude, I'm excited here today. We got a lot of action that we've seen so far. We almost saw a Zarky finish. There is a knife in my heart right now because it was so close, Dab. It was so close.
It really was. I know you want that Zarky finish so bad.
Oh, man, dude. Well, it's our first time casting together, brother. So we got a lot of things to think about, all right? We've seen some of your predictions before. Who do you think is going to win this Vikendi?
I really want to see Wall Street Bets get back into the top 3 there. They're tied right now with Overhaul Esports, and I think they got it.
All right. Well, you know what? I am excited to see Execute actually get some things done. Hold on one second. I'm hearing myself twice in my head. I'm feeling that if they had Juancho, they would have won every single game today. All right. But now that they don't, we're still putting some good games. But you know what, Dab? I just want to hear some.
I think game 1 there, that was the craziest, roughest ending that I've seen in an esports match in a while. And Execute really clutched it up there.
Yes, sir, they did. All righty. Okay. So we've seen Execute. We saw SLR finally get a chicken dinner towards the end. All right. What are your thoughts on SLR so far?
Yo, honestly, I'm not trying to pull a Shifan and put my foot in my mouth, so I'm just going to say that they are doing great.
Yeah, let's go.
They're doing great. I'm going to give them 2 thumbs up as well.
Hey, SLR with a huge comeback. I got a chance to talk to White Elegi during PAPL. said a very he likes to read romantic novels in his off time, Dab, and he said that by doing that he has gained a love for the SLR and wants to bring good old DMRs to the meta here in PUBG Mobile. What do you think about that, Dab? Do you think that's going to help his gameplay here?
Hey, I've never heard of that meta helping somebody get better at a video game, but if it works, it works. Somebody's going to have to write that one down and check it out in the future and get back to me whether or not that one works. If it increases your kill-death ratio, then I don't care what it is.
Somebody get a book list for Dabs. You know what I'm saying? If he goes,
get me on the list.
That's right. If we see SLR win this tournament out of nowhere, starting from now, I think we both have to start checking out some books. Yep, I agree. Well, brother, it's been a long time coming. I'm glad that we're here on the desk today. The Challenger series has been great. I know I've seen you in the chat quite a bit before. So what do you think about this whole Titan series so far?
Yo, one of the things I love most about the Titan series is that we're trying to, you guys are trying to get the North American esports scene growing again and getting it big and getting it popping again. As you know, in other parts of the world like Asia and Europe, the esports scene is huge for this game. It's massive. And North America, it's time to start stepping it up. And I think the Titan series is leading the drive in that direction. So that's what I think. And that's why you've seen me in the chat, hyping it up and also hyping it up on the socials and Twitter and whatnot, trying to do my part as a content creator to help the North American esports scene get to where it is in Asia, get to where it is in Europe and stuff.
Yeah, it's about time, man. We haven't seen a North American team, actually make it to the global finals in PMGC in 3-4 years. So
it's been a while.
Yeah, hopefully we can see another squad do it. I think this has definitely been that huge force driver to finally get us there. We still got 3 more matches left to go. I'm surprised by some of the new talent that we've seen. We've definitely seen some good, solid squads come from here, and I can't wait to see hopefully them make it to those stages here in the future too, Debs.
Yeah, apparently all we have to do is just drop a caster curse and it reverses and then somebody just gets a chicken dinner. So if we can just see maybe the underdog Olympia coming in and losing this match, and then we'll be good.
All right, well, let's take a look here. The game is about to get started, folks. We're taking it off into Vikendi. You can see it right there. Make sure you guys follow us on social media, Titan Series GG, all the socials, because we're in for one heck of a ride, brother. Dabs, are you ready?
I am ready.
Let's get it. So I'm gonna kind of nitpick a little bit off the rip here. Okay, first off, Wall Street Bets, what's going on? Okay, Wall Street Bets, what is happening?
They were sitting kind of just floating along with the river for most of the first 3 matches here, and I think this is where they really need to put the drive in and make sure they get that top 4. You know what I mean?
They got no business struggling.
Been calling it since the start of the stream, Wall Street Bets, and kind of trying to rescind my thoughts now.
Yeah, I mean, execute winning the first 2 matches. Let's be real, they should be winning the first 2 matches. Against this lobby.
They had great placement. Yeah,
this should be a PNPL team, and to see them struggle in the Titan series, even be in Challenger series, I think is definitely a wake-up call for them. I'm glad to see them finally start firing things up here, but here we go.
Look at this flight path
to the north. What do you like about this? What's your favorite place to drop a Vikendi, Deb?
Okay, so Vikendi, I don't know if it's just me, but it's always like super massive water zone, right? 50% of this first zone's probably going to be water. So I wouldn't honestly go to the south. I wouldn't try to go. I'm trying to call it early here. It's going to be a massive water zone.
Okay. You know what? I'm going to call it a southwestern water zone by Dino Park. What about
you? Probably. No, that's probably where it's going to. That's what I think.
Yep, I don't doubt it. For some reason, that zone loves the water.
Every time I host a custom room here, it's all water zones.
Love it. Dude, what are the chances you think we get a castle finish, though? Isn't that the dream?
I would 1 in a million.
Okay,
it's probably you got a better off winning the lottery, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it looks like we got a little bit of a hot drop in Villa. Oh, that's super lazy reflex getting into it, and it looks like they are gonna get the first knock. And we're gonna see OG on their heels, looking for some. Oh, that was a teammate shooting at him on tryout. Saying, "Hey, go, send it, brother," and that's what happens. SLR trying to make a comeback here. Hopefully bouncing. My dog is excited saying SLR, push it. We do have the zone. It's all the way to the south though.
Hopefully they can get tryout up. I see him there sitting with the bandages. That's a rough spot to be in, especially right off the hot drop, you know? Bandaging in a corner.
Yeah, CC is looking to possibly catch an angle on the Moose. You can see Tryout giving those comms, telling him, hey, this is where the last player is. But they are super lit. He actually made
CC
that.
getting shot in the back.
Yeah, that cross was so tough. But I don't think they got the finish. So,
nope.
so SLR is going to be able to get everybody up here. Very good. Very good. And here comes the push. Final. 1v3. He gets the jump shot. It's a 1v1. Oh my gosh, did he lit him up?
Crazy accuracy through that little short window there.
He's going to win this. Dragon BB's looking nervous. He's looking scared. Does he not know a nade is coming? His team's got to be screaming at him.
He's got to know. He's got to know. He's going to get those bandages going again. Come on.
Daku. One more nade to rule them all. CC definitely heard that. So he's giving that comms to his teammate. Dragon's going to make the run for it. That nade is going to miss the mark. But, I mean, full push coming. Full health versus 1 HP. Who wins this?
What do you do here? You just...
You hit those.
Oh, you actually almost won that. Oh. Daku is literally 15 HP. That's crazy.
Unbelievable. And White Elegy, what are you doing, brother? Where were you?
Honestly, it might be a blessing in disguise for SLR that there's that White Elegy was just not there.
Really? Why is that?
I mean, to get the placements points later on.
I guess so, but I mean, I think if he was there, he would have definitely helped win that fight. Oh man, hindsight's 2020 though, right? Who knows?
Yeah, true.
We could see him
here we'll see here in about 15 minutes if that played off.
Could be 15 seconds for all we know. As he's running out in the wide open. We're starting to see some battles go all over the place though. Looks like Wall Street Bets is getting into it early with 4 dragons.
Yeah, this is actually my favorite place on this whole map right here, Abby.
Abby?
Yeah.
You like chilling on the rooftop steps up high?
Yep. Waiting for somebody to pull in. I always feel like a lot of drops, like the hot air drops come there.
Classic dabs. Always looking for that high.
It always gets hot there.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Things start to slow down for a little bit because it's still early game. I'm surprised we saw so much action off the rip, but hey, Villa is definitely that good, nice central location.
Hey, it's time, people are still making their snowmen, gathering up their snowballs, waiting for the massive fight at the end.
Yes, sir, indeed.
Snow angels, the whole nines.
Well, 4 Dragons needs to start melting some of them snow angels because they have been throwing lately. Here they go at the push. There? Nice 2v1. That's against Hellcrime right there. Hellcrime going down. I think, who was it that predicted Hellcrime earlier?
I'm pretty sure that was PB.
The good old peanut butter. Well, that's going to be 1 down for Hellcrime, but there's still 3 up, so things could definitely turn around for them. And the good thing about Vikendi is that there's just still so much real estate, right? Even though you're in a small circle, so many rocks, trees, cover everywhere. So
yeah, that's the thing about Vikendi is about every 50 meters there's a brand new compound for you to conquer. So,
well, Fate's looking to conquer this lobby so far. Execute way up on top, 49 points. This game right here is definitely, if they do well, that's enough buffer, I think, to pretty much shut everybody out. Out of all the teams that I'm looking at,
I feel like if they get another chicken dinner, it probably is a GG's for most of the bottom 6.
Yeah,
at least.
Definitely. One team that I think that I'm looking at is Excuse. Okay, because Excuse was a PNPL team, and they're suffering here in the Challenger division, which is, I mean, SLR was in the same boat, but they had a good bounce back, right? So that SLR, if they are able to pull it, actually it's just White Elegy now. Pull something out here. They got 3 eliminations, so that's some points on the board. But I don't know. They're gonna leave it to the last 2 games, and that's always a scary thing to do, right?
Well, let's not call it too early. We're still about only a good 5 minutes into this match. There's still a lot that's about to go down here.
Yeah, White Elegy could definitely make something happen. We've seen crazier things, that's for sure. That's Excuse right there. This is the team I'm keeping my eye on because, anytime you see a squad that's competed in PNPL, Challenger division should be light work for them. It should be, right? On paper. At the same time, right? There's a lot of these teams that have been putting in a lot of work to try and get things done here. And, Wall Street Bets.
Oh, Wall Street Bets in a little bit of a pickle there.
They got to watch out for that Mamba.
Jawoon heard about 8 footsteps and said, no, I'm out of here.
Yeah. That's honestly something that Wall Street Bets has struggled quite a bit with because they take this place very often. And I've seen them, in Titan series in the same spot get picked apart piece by piece. So I want them to stay tight and not get forced into a bad position. I like that little heads up movement from Jiwoon. But look at Black Mamba. They're clearing this out very, very tight.
Yeah, they're staying nice and close. That's one thing about a open, like, out in the middle of a field zone with like hay bales versus a massive city like this is there's so many angles to check before you can go out in the open just to try to rotate a few houses or anything. Like town fights are crazy.
Town fights do be crazy. Urban finish is always so fun to watch. It's been a while, I think, since we've seen a good urban finish in the Titan series. I want to see it land on a nice, good city. Wait till the last zone, see some crazy pushes. You can see aces. Sadra, 69K, driving with that. Zima, I got tapped up. Yeah, I think that's a little too close for comfort. I think they're going to park it right here.
Yeah, I would be getting out of that quickly because that's about 2 bullets. No, in that car, that's about 2 bullets. It's ready to explode.
Yeah, I don't want to put yourself in that position, that's for sure.
I call that the clown car. It's half a clip and it's gone.
Yeah.
Wind it up.
Let's see.
See, now this is my favorite little camp spot right here. Like Hoist just prone there, waiting for somebody to come out in his crosshairs.
Yeah. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, Fate heard something.
Fate making a push. Solo push.
He's got the DBS. That's the gun to do it with. Oh, he found him. Pop. Oh, that vault. Oh, what a shot.
Just the head.
Oh. Fate.
Shutting it down.
Have mercy. Oh, wow. Goku with a nice comeback. He's going to go get these finishes and secure those points. Okay. Well, he secured one of them. And that's going to be Solus, a.k.a. Casper, alive and well. But
it's going to be it for the Suns there. GG. Nice. At least they got one elimination.
I agree.
It's better than 0. Goose Egg's never something you want to look at.
Let's see what the rest of XQ can do. That you can see that punch and frustration that they lost Asta like that. That's always tough. But that's the way it is with these team fights, right? If you just give them a little bit of room, that's it. They're done for.
Hey, I mean, it's a pretty good trade-off. A whole squad for one guy. It's a good deal.
Yeah, I'll take it. Take those points all day long, especially with how valuable these elimination points have been with this new point system. It's been brutal. Oh, wow. That was a pan shot?
They can play Savage like that, too. They're so high up on the leaderboard right now. It's something that they can afford it.
I agree. Oh, looks like Excuse getting into a battle right here with, that's the 4 dragons. Yep, 4 dragons. Battle back and forth. They are getting lit up. And you can see them holding it down. Oh, getting shot right in the back. That's going to hurt. Matoto. Matoto got to go for the heal. And I think Excuse is going to make the push here. Yeah, on that knock.
Oh, no way.
Super lazy reflex done.
You see that in the kill feed?
Yep. White Elegy out of there. So that's going to be a real tough one for them.
Out. They just had that Chiffon blessing for that one match, and that was about it.
Yep. Gonna have to make something happen. I mean, that's the power of Sandhawk. Anything could definitely happen if that zone goes your way. They definitely.
You said it a minute ago. You wanted to see Excuse, get a little bit higher here, and they did, just get a few elimination points there. So you're getting your dream. They just got to keep up that momentum.
I agree. You gotta keep up with the momentum. And unfortunately, that momentum is shut down for SLR. So they're going to need something special to really help bring it back up to full force. So that is a tough one. Excuse. They're starting to have some momentum, though. Hey, 4 eliminations. I think a good team fight win is what they needed. Hopefully, they can finish strong here. This next zone, Bob popping. Is he going to center up, as always?
Man, we almost called it, really.
Yeah.
We really almost did. Didn't that where we said it was going?
It was just about. It's going to...
Yo, crazy, though. There's only a little bit of water in this one, so a lot of real estate to pull up to.
That leaves the door open for Bope, right? To come through Hot Springs right there.
Yep. Relax on the edge of the zone. Let things shake out.
Creep on in. You know what I'm saying? Rest of the teams are pretty much going to park where they've been so far. That's the power of Sandhawk when you see these water circles. Anywhere that you pick early on is that place you're going to be at for the rest of the map. Bope! Yep, making that rotation through the blue zone. It's only zone 3, so they can definitely eat a little bit of it, but they don't want to use up as all that utility. You can see Alpha Leia on the push. Hits the tree. You hate to see it. It does, and Fate hits the rock. Is this a part? Is it? Do you hit it for good luck, Dab? What do you think?
They literally just put those in last patch. I saw them in the notes. So I mean, it makes sense that it's some players are running into them.
I agree. I think that's what it is.
That bike, honestly, that what is it? A snow bike they call it is crazy. It turns on a dime. So I mean, if you're trying to miss a rock and you barely just tap it, I mean, you're who knows where you're going.
Question: does it turn on water?
No, it only turns on dimes. Not pennies, nickels, quarters, just dimes.
Well, I think that one's done for then. After it fell down off that little hill. Uh-oh. Ji-woon, you better watch out. This is where Wall Street Bets gets in trouble. They're pushing spread out so far. Like if Ji-woon gets into a firefight,
that is a crazy spread.
He's stuck. They know he's there too. They heard him.
And it's not like his homeboys in the back really have that much cover on him with the whole house in the way.
No, if Black Mamba is smart and they realize that this is only a solo, they're full pushing him. And Ji-woon, there's nothing he's going to be able to do. But this is Black Mamba. We haven't seen them in here too often. So a lot of teams opt to play it safe with this level of experience. With those shots should have been a giveaway that his teammate is over there. I mean, there is that slight off chance without the information, right? That, it could be a separate squad. But at the same time, with that little wall for cover, nice little smoke wall, they could make this push. They got to watch out for that third party.
I wouldn't advise it. I mean, honestly, they're just wasting utilities right here.
It's the nerves.
They don't know, though. They really don't know if it's just one.
Oh, Fate knows there's one right in front of him at least. Oh, nice shot. He does get the heady. That's on the boobs.
No.
But gets absolutely bodied by Miggy. Selfless. Looking. Oh, has a disgusting off angle here, Dab.
What is he waiting for?
That's what he was waiting for.
All headshots.
And he's gone.
Oh, Miggy with the beam.
Miggy's just better.
Hey, that's a long-range jump kill, too. That's pretty crazy accuracy.
Hell yeah. A Boops. What do you think about Boops so far here, Dabs? You got a lot of faith in Boops?
Honestly, yeah, I do.
Nice. I think it's the penguin backpack. Or no, that's a whale backpack. That's what it is.
I think it's the bison, to be honest.
The Bizone.
Yeah. Anybody that has faith in the Bizone has faith in. I've got faith in them.
And that, you know what? Strong bet here, for sure. Especially when you take out a couple players from Execute. That's definitely gonna hype your squad up a little bit. Next zone is going to center up once again. Volmova right in place. The Wall Street Bex ain't got no reason to leave. Oh, and it looks like Powerbank just let us know that Boops is currently number 3 in the lobby for damage in game 3. Where he was.
It's the Bison.
The Bison.
It's gotta be. Hey, Black Mamba holding center zone there.
Yeah, they're holding center zone, but they're out in the open. The only part with their spot right now is that if that zone hard shifts, I don't think they have any vehicles to really move. So they got to really hope that zone heads over to them. Nycrox wasting some M4 shots, saying, I don't need this 5.56 for later.
Hey, you got to take your shots where you can.
I agree. Let them know. Let them know. Hey, we're here.
Let them know your position.
That's right. We're here and we're coming for you. Shock's playing it XXL safe right now, as well as the rest of Divine. You know, it's this kind of movement that makes me a little bit nervous here. because all eyes for Divine should be on the outside of the circle, because it's really rare you're going to see somebody more central actually go to their position. So they should have full focus on Bope.
Yep. I mean, if I was there, I'd be looking at the edges of the zone right now, too.
I like how they're playing it at least tight enough to where if they do get pushed up, they're going to be there pretty close by for the defense. Miggy! Getting absolutely bodied.
Yo, Miggy was on fire this match.
Oof. And Boops, too. Actually, Boops is still up here. Boops is still up. Gonna get a hop in that Zima and head over to rotation. Now, they're gonna do it down, I believe, 2 members. Yeah, they're gonna end up losing Shot.
Yeah, there's no way that they're getting Shot ya up there.
So this
Sometimes it's just not in the cards. You don't want to risk it.
Yeah, this is Overhaul Esports. So Overhaul Esports was in 4th place. We haven't really talked about them too much, right? But they're in 4th place, 25 points total. They've got some, decent eliminations here, but still gonna have to finish strong. Excuse. Oh, so Excuse did
Excuse
push
versus
up.
Black Panda here.
Oh, baby!
What a nade trade.
Baby almost ate that nade. He's lucky that little edge of that wall was there. Otherwise, he would have been done for. Excuse playing this real tight. Papi triste. Take it off. I like it.
All I want to see is a 1v4, just a beautiful 1v4.
Who's gonna do it?
You know what I'm screaming. You know what I'm screaming if I see it. Oh, I want to see it.
Oh no! Back shot.
Yeah, good handling of the 4x there, honestly.
7, or that's not 7-7. That's a lot more 7s than that. I'll just call them 7.
That's a lot of 7s. We'll call them a lot of 7s.
A lot of 7s. I agree, because 7 is reserved for 7. Let's see. Matt, Excuse. This is a team that competed in PMPL, by the way. Looking to make it happen here in the Challenger Division. Move up to the Premier. Oh! Hey, Overhaul Esports, even though they have 2, Boops is on fire. What's Ace gonna do? Full rotation around. This is right on the edge of Winery.
I don't think they know what they're doing yet.
Yeah, you could definitely see the indecision. Just like, hey, you know what? Let's just hang at the edge of the zone.
Turning.
Yeah. Trying to figure out the next play. Hellcrime decided their play was to full send it, and they got blown up out of a vehicle. And we're still keeping that. The next zone does land right here on this position. So that's going to help out, Wall Street Bets. Even though they did lose 1 player, we didn't get to catch it, but they lost 1. Black Mamba rocking a 2-2 split.
Can you want to guess which one they lost?
Who?
I don't know. Probably Jawoon.
It's probably Jawoon. You're right. It was probably Jawoon. He's not. He's up.
Okay.
I saw him. So it must have been somebody up on top of one of those buildings. Let's see what Ace is looking to do. Team Aces pushing up. Rin. Oh, Rin just saw that nade right over his shoulder. Was able to move out just in time. But that's usually an eviction notice telling you that another one is coming. Rin's going to eat a little bit more. And let's see what we can do. Oh, by the way, it was
Let's see if we
Kubi.
can get
Lost from
perfect nade throw.
Ugh, tough.
Hey, he's only got a window to work with here. Give him some slack.
That Molly, yeah, not looking to leave that building by all means. And we're gonna see.
No, at this point, if you have a building in this match, you have $1 million real estate.
Couldn't agree more. It's definitely gonna help out. Davinci holding the building right now. Poppy Troll's got some good sight lines. Definitely don't want to peek your head out for that long though. He is hard aiming. That is usually.
That's usually what gets you dinked for sure.
Yep.
One tapped. Especially with a level 2 helmet on, you're kind of asking for trouble.
Oh yeah, 1 bolt action's all it takes. They're gonna catch you all day long if they see you peek your head out that long. Wow, Overhaul Esports. Still putting in crazy work. Here's Fuego from Bope. Now with the full push. Oh, he caught the toes. Nice play.
I was about to say,
Esports
Divine
out.
putting some getting on the kill feed here. They did just get some major points there.
That's huge for Divine though too. Divine's in 7th place, so a good game here could definitely push them up all the way, even to the top.
We only have 3 teams that are full of players. By the way, we got Divine, Black Mamba, and I'm drawing a blank on that last. Phoenix. Only teams with 4 players right now.
And Divine's got the high ground, so that's going to be really good for them. That's overall Esports out. Definitely got some good elimination points under their belt. I believe that was 4. But losing too early on was definitely their demise. Wall Street Bets is still in the big town right next to
9 teams remaining for this zone is crazy. Stage 6 here going into stage 7.
That's the Titan series, baby. Forged in fire. And Wall Street Bets are under the flame right now because they have lost this circle. They're going to have to head on out, and you can see them in their vehicles. They're hopping in that Dodge Challenger and going to have to YOLO send it. They better not just blind rotate. Okay, they are going to take this building, and it is wide open. Wow, insanely lucky for Wall Street Bets.
They got about the corner of this building. It's about all they got.
But this building is, like you said earlier, it's $1 million real estate right now.
It is.
Great rotation and a strong defense here for Black Dragons. They're really holding that spot well. Chapo taking out one of the players from Team Aces. Papi Troll looking to use this spot to his advantage. Can't peek up for too long, though. Let's see what Divine can do. Honestly, Divine is going to have to move away now. They were really blessed in that one position. They have 7 eliminations, so they're definitely feeling themselves. But I believe these rocks might be just out.
Yeah, I don't think those are in the zone, Dad. They're probably going to have to move forward just a few feet there. It's going to put them out in the open. They're going to have a few trees to work with. That's going to be rough for them coming into the one of the final zones here.
Lucky for Black Mamba, because they haven't had to move a muscle. But we're seeing everybody else.
We have a lot of people on the north side of this zone. The north side of this next zone is going to be hot here in about 40 seconds.
The Fearless Suns started to feel the pressure. And they are getting bodied from every angle. Papi Troll is going to have to full send it on here with that DBS against Hellcrime. But now you're going to see Daku coming from behind.
Is Daku going to come in with the third party?
Yeah, that third party is going to be huge. That bounce nade doesn't hit the mark. Oh, Papi Troll has to get this done quick.
They can really use the points there. Old gangsters. Bottom of the leaderboard here. Grabbing some points there.
Daku actually got 2 of those finishes, too. So he's able to steal 2 eliminations and gets a third.
There you go.
And instantly finished. But hey, those are some nice points.
Hey, he's going to go up. Just because of that alone, he's going up a few spots on the leaderboard for sure.
Heck yeah, take it to the bank. Wall Street Bet's still in this zone. And now they have a nice smoke wall with that vehicle. Is going to get them into this next circle, or at least right next to it. And with the amount of real estate they have, they're in a really good spot. Honestly, Divine has the high ground, so they're...
Yeah, I think Divine's probably got it here, as long as they could just hold it together and not get knocked at all.
It's their game to win, absolutely. But they still have to hit those dabs. They gotta secure it.
Hey, Wall Street's Bets, their next rotation, nothing. It's just going to be snaking. They're going to be their only savior, snaking.
Oh!
So, there what I said, don't get knocked.
Wow, Black Mamba left their cover.
Honestly, yeah.
That was a mistake.
That was a mistake, for sure.
Maybe they were doing a 3-1 off split, and then that zone just closing forced them to run out, but that's an instant knock. Cat God and Black Mamba, they were really set up well in this zone.
They just moved too early there.
Wall Street Bet's gonna have to move.
It's all gonna come down to who can make a smoke tunnel right now. Looks like Jawoon's got 1. Divine has 5 smokes in his pocket. Shaksa right there, sorry. Has 5 smokes. Chapo's got 1. Yeah, I think Divine's gonna have this.
Divine has it in the bag, but they are losing players and they're getting knocked. That's gonna open the door for Wall Street Bets.
Oh,
they have the man advantage. Here they go, Jawoon.
They're split as well.
Drive up.
Jawoon pushing in.
You got it. He's looking for the high ground rock. Can't do it. Doesn't have the good cleats on. Gonna have to hit a jump shot here. Does he have any? Oh, actually, Divine has pinned themselves. They're stuck. It's Wall Street Bets game now.
They're scattered there.
Oh!
It's all up to Shaksa.
Shaksa. Gonna get mollied and naded to death. Stuck behind the rock. Divine. They didn't have faith in their gun skill. They decided to just stick it out with the cover, and Wall Street Bets. Oh, Shaksa tried to go for the secure point, but it wasn't good enough.
That would have been wild.
That would have been indeed, but it was Wall Street Bets that pulled up the chicken dinner, throwing up the single finger, right? Their index finger, saying, you know what? One chicken dinner is all we needed here, Dabs.
Yep, indeed. It was that finger for sure.
That's what I'm talking about. You know, that's hopefully they got one chicken dinner. Now they're hopefully looking to get two. There's still 2 more games left to go here, Dabs.
Yep. It was sad to see. Almost we thought Divine was going to win that one right there, but getting split 2-1 on that rock kind of really didn't help them out at all for that ending.
Yeah, that sucked. I mean, that's what you look at that kind of position. They had the zone, they had the high ground. At a certain point, though, right, you got to realize that we got to put up a car wall, throw some smokes out, and leave it.
I mean,
because
they had between the 3 of them, they had at least 8 or 9 smokes, so they could have made a massive. Well, they could have smoked the whole zone probably. So
yeah, nice mid smokes through in the way could have definitely at least made them have a chance. But the second they decided to sit there, it was all over. But you know what? I think it's time we take it on over to the desk to see what their thoughts are.
Amazing game from everyone that time around. I love Divine Esports there at the end. They had the position, but ultimately when they got split on that rock, it might have worked because they had angles, but ultimately they just played passively and hid. And, you know, if they would have put out some pressure, it would have made it a little bit difficult for Wall Street Bets to make that push across the open field. And once they had that point man kind of locked in, it was curtains for them. But Divine Esports, despite missing the first game entirely, that's another top performance for them. So I'm loving that SLR tryout. You know, started out decent, got another knock in this game. But ultimately, SLR back to their habits of the first couple of games, finishing on the bottom of the standings, not able to repeat the magic of game number 3. But overall on this one, Neptura, what were you seeing with regards to the remainder of the contestants on the Battlegrounds?
Hello, my mic is muted and it is not anymore. Hello. No, I saw WSB for sure stepping up here. I think we got to have Shifan on more often because he's just a lifesaver for some of these teams that aren't doing so well. He called it. They did super good job coming in there, navigating that city kind of finish that Jukes was talking about. Did a great job, and Divine as well, doing some really good work. But all of them, I think, stepping up. We saw a step up from a lot of teams, few mistakes from some, but I think overall this was a great kind of refresher game for a lot of these teams, kind of shake off whatever bad juju was on those last 3 games and kind of reset and restart.
Love the pick from Shifan. Shifan, what were your thoughts on the game, my friend?
I'm the lucky charm. I'm the lucky charm for the teams. So, which team do you guys want me to pick next? You know, my PayPal is you know, I'll drop in drop a link in the description down below. Right?
Yes.
So you know.
Love it.
All right, but yeah, GG's to Wall Street Bet. It's not an easy chicken dinner to win in the end there, but they managed to be aggressive and stay aggressive and managed to take out Team Divine. Team Divine, good job to them as well. Second place. Yeah, they're looking strong. Hope to see them.
Definitely, indeed. Who's going to be the lucky charm? That is obviously Shifan. Who is he going to pick next game? You guys will have to keep it locked here to find out. But here's that split we talked about at the end. Again, Blue Zone putting its back to Divine. They're kind of locking him down. And as you can see, just kind of getting caught out in the open here. But here's that last play. Just waiting. Not really, you know, pushing that action, and ultimately going to get naded in place. And I thought we might have seen a clutch here at the very end. You can see one knock going down, but just not enough momentum there. G1 getting the job done for the winner chicken dinner. Here are your match rankings, though. It's Wall Street Bets coming in with the chicken dinner and wrapping up 18 points. Much needed for Wall Street Bets because we saw they were tied after the last match, and this should put them back up in the top 4, angling to move on. But we've got other key performances from the likes of Phoenix, from Excuse, from Divine Esports. Really curious to see where Divine has landed again. As we mentioned just a moment ago, they missed the first match entirely. but they've played strong since showing up, and we just might see them back in the mix here to move on to the Premier Finals. Remember, the top 4 teams will move on to Thursday's Premier Finals. And if we're looking at the bottom of the tables here, Execute, after a strong couple of first games, again, they go down a bit early in this one. But I gotta say, big props to Fate today. This man came to play. He was getting it done the first 2 games on top of the lobby damage and just really, really crushing it. So Execute, as we mentioned, still on top. And as we expected, Divine has vaulted their way all the way up to number 4. So a new look on the top 4 teams. We've got Wall Street Bets, we've got Boat, we've got Divine Esports, and we have Execute rounding out the top 4. And now it is Phoenix that has fallen out. Hot Jukes, what do you make of this?
Honestly, it's. I think this is really good for Execute overall, right? Because we haven't seen good old Tensorino in a hot minute, so I think they needed a big boost in confidence. So the fact that they're doing good here, they're going to finally be like, oh, you know what? All our problems are gone now. We can win games. We're solid. I feel real bad for Juancho because he sat out here, but when he started doing really well, this is the roster we're most likely going to stick with. So this is really good for Execute. Wall Street Bets winning here. Oh, man, that's got to be the biggest sigh of relief for them because this is one of those other teams that are in Challenger Division that I don't think belong here at all, right? We should see this as a long-standing Premier squad. Hopefully, this will be the last time we see them in this division.
I hope so. Wall Street Bets has snuck up to second place in the overall standings. Again, all bonus points counted in these standings, and they are 10 out from first place right now, trailing only Execute at this point. So checking out what is coming up next, we've got Miramar in just a few moments as the teams get organized, get their strategies down pat, and we head back to the desert here in just a little bit. Got to go to Chiffon really quickly to ask, what should the teams be planning to do on Miramar? What are the keys to victory on this map?
Well, first of all, they need to keep an eye on player tryout from SOR. Once SOR trial is out, I think the team is done. Yeah, hopefully, they can, based on what I said, they can, play better, hopefully. Okay, but I'm gonna pick Execute for the next game. Hopefully they can deliver it.
Well, they won it earlier today already once, and we saw some really coordinated pushes through a bunch of traffic as well. Execute winning the earlier game 2 on Miramar. We'll see if they can back that up once again. Neptura, coming to you, I guess, what are the keys to victory here on Miramar? I mean, anything that you can give advice to these teams on as far as what they should be trying to do?
I think this week, from what we're seeing, I want to say that they've really got to get that timing down. I think they need a little bit more momentum. They need to be a little bit more on the ball. We're seeing plays that are just a little too slow, a little too hesitant, or the teams just aren't ready to take that push when they need to. So I think for Miramar especially, we need to see these teams all kind of gather some energy and get ready and more on the ball, because Miramar is not going to be very forgiving if you don't.
All right, well, you guys heard it here first. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break before we load up our last 2 maps of the evening. We got the Challenger Finals, top 4. Move on. Keep it locked here. We'll be back in just a few.
But it is myself and Dabs. Bro, what did you think about the last game? What are you excited for? Tell me everything.
I mean, okay, so I know Divine, they kind of messed up there. They got a little split, but honestly, I didn't realize it. They missed the first match, and they're somehow still in the top 4.
Well,
that's pretty crazy, to be honest, to miss an entire match and still be in the top 4.
That's pretty crazy. You know what? And speaking of crazy, I was talking to PB, right, during the break, and he told me that his pick is going to be Excuse for this next game, all right? So the man, actually, I think maybe he may have misheard Shifan, right? Because Shifan said Execute, and Shifan's been right all night. So maybe that's what it is, or maybe PB knows something we don't. What do you think, Pete? What do you think, Deb?
I mean, as we've seen, everything that you hear Shifan say is just you did the opposite happens. So if he says Execute's gonna win, Execute's probably gonna lose this next match.
That's the thought process. You're right. You're right. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? We still have this is Miramar here, so things are gonna mix up big time. I will say for Divine, I do like the last game because if there's any place to really learn from your mistakes, it's in the Challenger division, right?
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Just looking at that zone, one bad play smoke just onto yourself completely eliminates your sight lines, and it allowed Wall Street Bets to push up. So I think they're going to look at that footage and just be like, you know what? We got to use those smokes, throw them midway, and make something happen. So good, I think, learning lesson for them.
We got exactly what we wanted too, because we were talking about how Wall Street Bets shouldn't have even been tied for 4th place. And right there, them getting the dub, skyrocketing them straight up to the 2nd place is something we wanted to see anyways. So
yeah, definitely. This is going to be a close match here because I have been looking at the leaderboards and we've been seeing bounces all over the place. But you know what? I think it's time we get this Miramar started, Dab. So
let's
fly
go.
through, about to come through. Let's take a look. Let's go. Yeah, talk to me, brother. What are you feeling?
I love the cinematics that are on the Titan series for this. It makes it seem like an epic battle is about to happen.
It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Here, take a look at that nice windmill. And by the way, guys, I want to make sure that all y'all are listening because we got a UC giveaway code right there on the left side of your screen. Punch it in, PUBGmobile.com/redeem. Pick up some of that UC. Thank you to PUBG Mobile and the Titan series for hooking up the people.
I don't know about you, but I sure like some free UC.
Yeah, I'm a big fan myself. I must admit.
I don't know who's a fan of paying for it, so I think everybody's a fan of free
True,
UC.
True. So
actually, one guy that I do know likes paying for it is Winsanity. He likes paying for it, but everybody else loves free UC.
Good for him. Good for him. Let's take a look here, though, at where this plane path is going to be. And it looks like, right now, dead center. So
almost right down the middle.
This is so good, especially for those teams that like to drop El Pozo. This is probably one of the best plane paths you could ask for.
Yeah, honestly, it looks like, any Impala lovers are going to have a little bit of heartbreak here, but that's about it, yeah.
Nice. All right, so let's take a look here at the leaderboards, all right? We saw Wall Street Bets, first place. By the way, for all you guys that want to keep an eye on all the standings, everything, make sure you go check out TitanSeries.gg. That is the place to go. I mean, that's the one thing.
TitanSeries.gg.
That's something I love about this place, man. I mean, the stats that you can check out on every single player, team, it's the most in-depth I've ever seen. So, big ups to the Titan Series team for making it happen.
Speaking of the stats on the leaderboard, Wall Street Bets is only 10 total points away from Execute. So if Execute messes up and goes out early here, it's over. Wall Street Bets probably going to take first place.
You're not wrong. You are not wrong here. So let's take a look here. As we start to see teams drop, we're going to see Execute land in a pretty safe place. So they're going to be all set up. Over here by Chumacera. What do you think about this drop location?
Chumacera? For Execute, they're pretty split, but they're safe. They're safe. Honestly, Chumacera is not one of my favorite places to land in Miramar. I'm a big fan of Power Grid, Graveyard, places like that. I don't know. I like those weird places. La Bendita. But yeah, no, Chumacera is they're going to get lots of loot. They'll be good there.
Yeah, definitely. So
now, depending on the first zone. Oh, there it is. All right. Yo, it looks like we might have a hot drop at Monte Nuevo there.
This is going to make things interesting because for those of you guys that don't know, that left side of Miramar is completely unplayable. So all that, it might as well be water, but it's actually mountainside. That is all unplayable. So this zone's a lot smaller than what it looks like. And Kubi went down earlier for Wall Street Bets, and this is over here near Pecado. I could tell that truck from a mile away. He's about to go down here. And then, yeah, he's getting thirsted. No help. No love.
Oh, yeah. Nope. There's just nothing they could do. He's out in the open.
Wow. So another early down from Kubi. That is not good by any means. Hopefully Wall Street Bets can figure things out because, like you said, they were right behind Execute. You know, Execute is definitely smiling a little bit seeing that in the feed.
That was Galactic Esports. Yes, that's GCS.
Oh, I believe so. And they are all the way at the bottom here. So
yeah, they really been needing that too.
Oof.
All the way at the bottom. Bottom feeders.
So it's not over for Galactic, right? I mean, even though they only have 9 points, 5th place has 33. So if they can really finish out
Wall Street, pop off
for
the next 2 match, they might be able to.
But they're bad. Dab. They only came in the game with 3 players.
I mean, I heard that they really pumped out the numbers in qualifiers, though. So,
but did they do it with 3 players?
No, I don't know. They had a full team. I'm pretty sure.
Maybe they just said, you know what, we're gonna pop off with 3. Who knows? They could definitely help things out.
Hey, hopefully right now we're getting the chiffon effect on everything you're saying, and they just absolutely pop off this match and get a dub.
Imagine. Can you?
It'll be because of you.
Wow, and we
caster blessed them instead of caster cursed them.
All right. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, oh, by the way, that is right. With that 1 point, Dab, Galactic Esports have doubled the amount of points than they've had all tournament long so far, or at least for this day.
For today, at least. Yeah, that was their first point today, I'm pretty sure.
It sure was. An SLR tryout. Oh, my goodness, with the 2 quick knocks. I mean, this man might have just secured his spot on the roster. What do you think his name's going to change to, or do you think you just keep it as tryout?
Honestly, I would just keep it as tryout.
Playboy's got no angle here. I mean, he does have the oversight, but he has no utility at all. He's just going to watch his teammates get bled out, unless we could see a rotation come out from his
I really don't think there's nothing he can do.
He's trying to tell his teammate, like, hey, you know what? I can get knocked here. And once I get knocked here, you guys can go down, and then I'll see you in the lobby.
Hey, Original Gangsters, they picked up some points last match, but they're having a rough start to this one. They were bottom before last match. They were team 16.
Oh, that did hurt. That one hurt. Kid, you got to know that that's an eviction. Yeah, that is a letter saying, get out of here. And he does.
Signed, stamped, and sealed.
Yep, notarized. And CC about to crowd control the rest of the Original Gangsters. Oh, actually, it's not. It's just one gangster.
Yeah, you got to take the plural S off of that. It's just the Original Gangster now.
That's true. Moose, Daku. Man, Daku was really popping off last game, too, so that's a tough start. But hey, what are you going to do when you're going up against Tryout?
Tryout probably the best player on SLR. So, really, honestly, there's not much you can do.
Asta. Oh, my goodness. Team Aces. Oh,
just driving straight into Asta.
Driving into the Joker card. Jeez. That's got to hurt. That's Miramar for you, though, right? You can't just blind rotate.
Sometimes you don't know you're driving into somebody to it's just completely too late, especially in a Miramar when there's a whole bunch of steep hills and you don't know what's on the other side of it. So yeah, I can see it happening a lot here, more than other maps for sure.
That is a huge lesson right there for these teams. No matter how early game, mid game, right late game, you can never blind rotate. Just go to the hill, check it first with your squad mate, and then move from there.
Team Aces, honestly, they're sitting 15 on the leaderboard right now, though, so they cannot just sit around and relax. They have to get sweaty. They have to be pushing. So, I mean, they needed to be on the move right there. It's just unfortunate that they lost 2 team members trying.
Well, if you move blind, right, you can try.
Most movements on this map are probably going to be blind, though, to be honest.
Yeah, well, maybe you're right. They could be blind, but why take the risk? It takes a little bit longer, but better safe than sorry, I always say.
This is the Challenger Series.
Yeah, it is. It is. Lessons will be learned here. And we're going to see some nice little transitions from vehicles as we get things going on here. And one team... Let's see. Wall Street Bets lost that player early, so that's going to hurt. Oh, man. How many times have you been in this situation, Dab?
Literally every single Miramar match I've ever played.
Right? Goodness gracious.
I can't think of a single map where that's never happened.
For those of you guys that don't know, though, Powerbank and I, in one of his videos, did teach everybody how to get out of that situation. You just got to push it. You got to push it. Let's see what...
I like to take the good old grenade under the car.
Oh, my
approach.
gosh. I haven't seen that work. It used to work out like really well back in the day. I don't think it works the same anymore. What do you think?
The only car that I think budges with the grenade is a Murado and a Coupe. So, yeah, all the other cars like don't move anymore when you throw a grenade under them.
You hate to see it, right? Sometimes gotta miss the good old days. Let's see where the zone's gonna go. All right, it's gonna head up north towards El Pozo. Oh man, if we see an El Pozo finish, that would be real fun.
That would be wild because there's all the hills around it, and then you've got all the urban areas inside. That'll be wild.
I'd love to see that. Let's take a look here at Divine, all the way in the south side here, having to rotate their way in. Remember, everybody, that left side of the map is unplayable, so they're all gonna have to go through that choke point. It's gonna make things extra interesting. We're starting to see that great migration. Super Lazy Reflex, they started off with 4 here, Dabs. Could this be their comeback game?
I mean, it's a little too early to really throw up any predictions that mean anything, but it could be.
But indeed. Oh,
Miggy getting knocked right there.
Hey, saying goodbye. Well, actually, he's going to stay. Pops down, throws the pan in frustration. Gonna have to be paid.
His back up. You gotta save him.
Oh, wow. UMP.
Literally every pellet from that shotgun just went around him like he was out of the Matrix. Like, that was wild.
Oh, hey, nice little support smoke from teammates. Boop's gonna try and take that off angle with that monster truck and just buy some time for his team. He does find that little hill. That's gonna be great. He's gonna throw the molly. Oh, that's actually a pretty well-placed one. He's going to have to hit these shots, though. Shuts them down.
And that's how the cookie crumbles for Olympia Esports. Taken out in 15th place there.
Ouch.
Olympia, you know, they're kind of here by, I guess, luck, really, to be honest.
That's true, right? Because the good old Kaká, Golden Eagles, sat out. That allowed them to pop on in here. But that's gonna
Fortunately, they weren't able to make anything out of it.
That is true. Olympia were in 12th place prior to this, so that's extra difficult. Execute, looking to put
4
their...
dragons under fire.
Yeah, trying to put their stamp on here. Here comes Fate in the monster truck. All standing it solo.
This man is crazy. Asta needing to get rezzed right there. Selfless grabbing him.
Fate has been feeling himself in this lobby.
Is nobody picking up Hoist? Nobody's touching Hoist. They're all trying to 1v3 Fate. They don't want the smoke. Oh, they got him up. They got him up.
Yeah, Fate just applying pressure right now. He throws that smoke right on that tree to help buy him a little bit of real estate. He's going to start throwing some utility this way. Hoist got beat up once again. Hoist trying to get a little bit of revenge on the Fate, but Fate saw that one coming from a mile away on the move. Is he going to catch Hoist there by that rock, or he might get caught himself? He's wide on the open. He's got to check downstairs. Hello.
Oh, no.
Oh, nice return fire, but just a little too late.
I don't think it was... Yeah, it wasn't... That's it for Fate.
Wow. And I think that right here from Four Dragons, this is a rotation because they saw it was execute. That's what my opinion is. What do you think about that?
I mean, I don't think there's any way of them knowing. I think
Well,
it
they
was
did
just.
after that elimination.
Oh, I guess so. Okay, no, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, after that finish, I think they realized that, oh, this is execute. Top team in the lobby. Let's go ahead and head this way. Just,
I mean, if it were me, I knew and I just got a kill. I would probably still pursue.
but you're Dab. You were the big Dabs.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah. You gotta remember that. Never forget. Never forget Dabs.
You're right. Yo, but when you're 4 dragons though, and you're 10th on the leaderboard, and you need to make yourself all the way up to 4th, you kind of need to though.
You gotta feel like you're 1 Dabs, even though you're 4 dragons. You know, gotta make that play. I do agree. Because 4 dragons were 10th place going to this one.
Yeah, they're 10th right now. So
There's only one more game to go after this. Yeah.
Yeah, they should have stayed.
Yeah, definitely a risky play. We'll see if they can try and bounce it back. They did only lose 1, I believe. No, they actually lost 2 players. Yeah, I think that's a thing a lot of these teams need to realize, all right? They need to realize that sometimes, just running away is not the play. You got to just force yourself to grind it out, make a comeback, and make some UC in your pocket. Another giveaway code right there on the left-hand side. Hear that? Did you hear that, Deb?
It sounded like a bell.
That's money in the bank right there.
That's money in the bank, baby.
Somebody just made some money, dude. The toast is ready. And, I mean, wow. Just big shout out to Titan Series buttering everybody up here. As we see the next zone. Oh, my goodness. They're going to definitely need to slide into this next one.
Yeah, crazy shift there. Everybody was thinking it was going to be an El Pozo zone.
Oh, I wish.
Crazy shift there.
But,
SLR is going to have a rough time. I think they're going to get pinched here. You see Bop above them and Overhaul below them. So that's going to be rough.
Definitely is going to be difficult. 4 quads. This is one of the 4 dragons here. Doing a thick rotation here towards Montenuevo. That is going to get right into this next zone. And, looks like they're going to try. Oh, yeah, he's like, that could be a bait crate. Realizes it. Just going to pass it on up.
Aren't they all bait crates?
Oh, yes, they are. And White Elegie's trying not to be bait himself. Having a full send it here to the shack, and he's going to get popped in the mean.
Oh, no. Is that truck? I don't know if they're getting out of that shack.
Yeah, CC has claimed his spot for the rest of this game. Dragon BB is actually headed towards him. Why would you be headed towards this direction when you just saw your teammate get absolutely destroyed?
Isn't he stuck in there too? I think CC's stuck in there.
I don't get it. That was a wild rotation. But maybe he got into the shack. I don't know. Selfless gets a knock. That's going to be Execute picking up another. And this is all just revenge after losing bait.
It's just CC there now. That is rough.
Yeah, that was just a bad rotation. He should have known better. Should have known better.
Excuse, 3 players chilling. They've only lost Matt so far. Well, they got a good spot in the zone here too. Nice little high ground. Some divots to lay in. You love to see it. That's one thing that Miramar has plenty of. Is the divots.
Baby scouting for her team right now. Looking towards the center of the map. Excuse really needing to put some points on the board. They're in 8th place. They're in the middle of this pack. Bope! Ophelia! Billy Godin, the way to the top of the mountainside. Gonna have complete oversight of this map. Oh, sees Miggy. Go for the shots? What do you think? Says no. Oh, how about these? Nope, doesn't want to give away the position just yet.
Yeah, if you're not ready. You're not ready. Especially if you're not going to get kill shots,
Oh, you can see the hesitation though.
Oh, Peck knocked. Execute in trouble here. Selfless going to smoke up.
Some suppressive fire, but
that is GG's for Peck. There is no way Man's getting that revive right now.
That return fire was just like, yeah, sorry, Peck Peck.
Somebody send news to the family. Peck Peck is not coming home.
Nope. Not today. Let's see what Hellcrime. Hellcrime, no eliminations in 11th place. Definitely want to see more from this team. They can make something happen here. As we see only 2 players left from Execute, but they've got 5 eliminations and they got some room to breathe on the leaderboard. So as long as, you know, Wall Street Bets doesn't pull something crazy off with 3, they should still stay in first place after this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Wall Street Bets dead center though.
Oh,
and they got next zone. That could be huge.
I mean, for Hellcrime, it's only one good match away from getting themselves up into at least the top 6 here. They could pull it off in the next lobby if they do good on this one.
Oh, this is against Phoenix. Phoenix pushing on here. Papi Troll gonna hold it down. Get this first aid off. You better watch out. A nade is coming.
Oh no.
Bestia MVP. Huge. Oh, Molly's. Oh, Jinx got lit on fire there. That's going to make things much more difficult. Gas can blowing up. This is an all-out war, and Icy Blood just has to watch his teammate.
This is the Titan series. Things are forged in fire here, and Papi Troll was one of them.
That is the fact. Galvanized in fire, if I may say so myself. Hellcrime gonna have to do a full push to get this final player, but looking to play a little extra safe. You can see those nades coming out. Baby, making a strong rotation. Gonna take the fight. Oh, and a nice third-party opportunity. This could be huge for Excuse if they're able to eliminate both these teams. Chris, with the return shots, Baby tries to get the turn. Great teamwork there from Excuse. And now Phoenix is having to look in both directions. Oh, you never.
Oh no,
ever,
not the window.
Ever vault the window. That
You
is
never take the vault.
rule number 1. And if that was an accidental jump, you gotta split those buttons, buddy. That's a lesson learned right there.
Now, is that honestly like a standard in esports or what?
It's the gold standard. You take that
Is it?
window,
Okay.
you are done.
I mean, because I'm kind of a classic noob myself. I don't have those buttons separated, and then there's all sorts of times where I accidentally vault things and die. So I mean, I honestly know it should be, but my brain, I think I can't rewire it to.
I know it, but it's worth it,
can't
man.
rewire it.
Because all it takes is, at this level, one accidental jump, and your tournament life is over. Your dreams
Oh no,
are
selfless
crush
knock.
cabs. But SPX 18.
Aces versus Asta here. Who wins these 1v1 situation?
Not SPX. Maybe SPX? Not SPX. This name?
No, not after getting shot in the back like that. He's got to get that first aid off.
He's about to get mollied right now.
No, Asta's only. No. He's fine. He's chilling.
What?
He's fine.
How
He's
does
fine.
he survive? Oh, he's coming though. Switch the fight over. Watching Bobophilia all the way to the top. That's Execute eliminated. With 60
Dude,
eliminations.
Boba's a really good spot right now. That's
SPX
that's
won
actually
that.
Crazy. He did.
SPX won that. That's right, because that was the final
Have
player.
faith. I did have faith.
Wow.
Execute out. And 10th.
What a play. Divined. Shaksa. This is against Wall Street Bets. Wall Street Bets has the chance to pass them up, but they've got to win this fight against Shaksa. But Shaksa feeling himself. You can see the shimmies back and
They
forth.
got to make it a lot further than this.
Oh, hops in the car.
Jaboon is their only lifeline right now.
Goodbye.
GG. Bro, Wall Street Bets going out in 8th there with 3 elims.
Ouchies.
That is, I don't know if that's enough to get them. Hey, at least they're in 2nd though. They're chilling. They're fine.
Yeah, they're chilling. They're chilling, but some teams are coming from. You know what? One of them is Bope. Bope is right behind Wall Street Bets, and they got all 4 up with 3 members. So,
the Suns as well. The Fearless Suns, another team. Mid leaderboard here that could really use a W right here. Honestly.
I'll tell you what one team could have used, right? Galactic Esports could have used 1 player in the lobby because with 3 players, they are dominating. 7 eliminations so far.
Yo, what did we say earlier?
Absolute animal of a play. Boop! Getting bodied here by the Suns. This is the Fearless Suns right here, shutting down Bope. 2v2.
Oh,
2v3.
Ooh, yeah, I was about to say.
Got
I
him.
don't know about. Oh,
Wait, what just happened?
3 down on Bope right now. 3 down.
Beast, get over here. I think that's a third party. Yeah, that is a third party. Okay, that is that's Black Mamba third partying the heck out of Bope and stealing all these eliminations from the Suns. That's gotta hurt. And sometimes this is a big lesson for the Suns. Sometimes you just gotta push it and take those points. If not, someone's gonna take them from you. Oh,
Hey, they're grabbing them though. They're getting the revives off too.
goodness gracious. Finally, one of the players goes down from Galactic Esports as he's currently knocked. Oh, the big rotation though. That is from Galactic and drives right in to a lobby.
Right into a pinch.
That's tough. That's tough. You got to realize that sometimes those rotations are really all about timing. Just stay and then move at the last second.
Yep.
Because if you drive up right there and then, it's automatic ejection out of the game.
Have 4 dragons there chilling in an actual bushwookie you've seen there.
Goku bot in the zone. Honestly, this is a monster game for Black Mamba. They were in 9th place, so this is the game that they needed.
Black Mamba in 9th. Suns currently sitting in 13th right now, so they both honestly need this match.
Yes, they do. Well, let's see who's going to win it. Right now, I've got to favor Black Mamba. Black Mambana. As the 4 dragons, yep, they are done for. That's just the Fearless
out in
Suns.
3rd.
Couldn't do it. That was a tough fight to
Oh.
take if you're a bad boy. I cannot believe he took that. He should have waited for his team before he even moved.
I don't think he had a choice. No way you're out in the open right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He
Okay.
should have waited for his team, tell
It's
him, hey,
all up to Goku.
is he going to be the Goku or is he going to be the bot? What do you think?
I think he's going to be the first half of his name. I have faith.
I don't, unfortunately. Black Mambana is feeling real good right now. And he is done for. So, wow.
GG.
23
Black
points? They just doubled what they've done in this tournament right here in the final hour. That's
They
pretty
really
clutch.
did.
Wow. So, Black Mamba NA.
3rd or 2nd place there on that W. That was crazy. Wall Street Bets and Execute going out about halfway through right there. Didn't really hold their place there. We might see Bope, coming up ahead of them there, as well as Black Mamba, like I said, probably hopping up there to the top of the leaderboard.
You're right. I mean, they were in 9th place before this game, and this was the perfect opportunity, right? They were right in that perfect spot to where a good chicken dinner was going to rocket launch them to the top of the leaderboard. So huge for Black Mamba. At the same time, there's quite a few squads we saw at the top just suffer. Another team that really jumped up, though, was Galactic Esports, right? With 3 members.
Yep. We thought, honestly, we predicted at the beginning that they were probably not going to do so well, but we were wrong, Jukes. They did a lot better than we expected. We got to commend them for that, as well as Fearless Suns there right at the end. They're sitting in 13th place, but with a 2nd place finish there, they're probably popping the champagne bottles right now. That was a massive W for their team.
Huge. Yeah, I wonder what Galactic could have done if they didn't just drive that vehicle right towards the end. If they would have just stayed in their position, could have been pretty crazy. But you know what, Dabs? I think it's time we take it on over to the desk to see what their thoughts were, as we only got one more match left to go. What do you think about that one, PB?
Oh man, what a wild finish that was. Huge shout out to Black Mamba coming in massively clutch. As you guys mentioned, they were 12 points out of 4th place going into that game, sitting down there in 9th, haven't really been able to get anything going all afternoon. And just like that, they double up their points. They're going to vault into the top 4, but how far into the top 4 and how big is the cushion? That's what we're waiting to see from Black Mamba. But again, in this game, I gotta point out, Execute's Asta, who did go down towards the end there, Incredible game through and through, led the lobby in damage, doubling up the number 2 damage output player, and in elims, and Execute didn't even finish in the top half of the standings. So an absolute beast performance from Asta. You gotta love to see that. But Neptura, gonna throw to you. I mean, what did you think of the game?
I thought it was a great opportunity for a lot of teams to get a lot of kills. I mean, we saw, 3 different teams with at least double-digit kills in there. Really good work from multiple teams here. Galactic being one, Suns as well, but also Black Mamba, getting that win. That's a win they needed. It's a win that we've all been looking for all evening. So it's a really great thing to see them coming through for this one as well. And then Execute continuing to maintain that pace just a little bit. Not quite as dominant, still getting those eliminations, PB.
Absolutely. I mean, Execute was a pick by Shifan. They didn't get the dub this time, but the interesting thing that I gotta say is every time Shifan has made a pick today, whether it's been woefully bad or just amazingly good, it's always been one of the extremes. And for the first time, we found ourselves with kind of a middling performance from one of Shifan's picks. Shifan, what do you have to say for yourself after Miramar? That's our 5th match. How did you think it went?
I think I Execute, that was definitely one of the troll zone for these teams, and the Execute definitely got trolled by the zones, like the majority of the team there. I do feel like in one of the hard shifted to the east side, they should have just rotated around to the east side so that they will face last team and they can actually have a way to fight in the zone. But yeah, well, they still got some kills in that match. GG's to them.
I agree. Here is the match report. As we mentioned, Asta with a bunch of knockouts here. And the highest damage in the lobby, 990 damage from Asta. And I gotta say, number 2 in the lobby had 590. So over 400 damage more. Really impressive stuff. Wow. Also taking down 5 elims from Asta as well. The Ties Bishop from the Black Mamba squad. And if we take a peek at the rankings, Black Mamba, woo-wee, that is what they were looking for. 23 points, baby. That's what they were trying to do because they had 23 coming into the match, and that is going to land them at 46 if my math is correct. But the Fearless Suns also a pretty impressive performance from them. They unfortunately lost a lot of their elims to Black Mamba. Remember that fight that they had?
Yeah.
A couple of them got stolen there. And if they would have just pushed that action a little bit more, I believe that was against Bope, they probably could have chipped away at that lead just a little bit more. But again, peeking at the bottom of the standings right now for just a moment, a couple of teams finding themselves in the bottom half that we're hoping not to. Most notably, I would say Divine Esports, Hellcrime, and Excuse, as well as Phoenix. All 4 of those teams kind of either, maybe favored to some extent or feeling like a pretty good shot to move on, and ultimately not where they need to be in clutch time here. But let's take a peek at the overalls heading into our last game. We are going into the 6th and final game for all the marbles, and the top 4 is incredibly close. Execute on the top of the tables right now, 59 points right now. They're looking pretty safe to move on, I would say. But really, anyone else is kind of in danger at this point because with good games from Divine or Phoenix, it's really anyone's game right now. It's just who's going to win this last game is the question. Black Mamba, though, all the way up to 2nd place in that one. That was what we were kind of waiting to see is how far up the tables would they push, and they take the lead over Wall Street Bets based on the elims tiebreaker. So nice job to them. Hot Jukes, after looking at the tables here, who are you kind of looking at? Who's got the last-ditch effort here? Who has a chance still in this one?
Woo! Black Mamba NA have the momentum, baby. They are feeling real good. Now, as far as all the other teams, I would go all the way down to like 10th place. It's chicken dinner time for these teams. But if they get a chicken dinner here in this last one, they can rocket themselves up just like we just saw Black Mamba do. But the last game is always the scariest one because there's teams at the bottom that they realize, hey, we're done for, right? So sometimes they have that mentality of just like, hey, you know what? Let's just get this one over, push everybody. So those teams in the middle, I think they really need to come out the gate just hunting for eliminations because they're going to go quick in this last game.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Jukes. I would say, I don't want to write anyone off, but I mean, right now, the line to get in is at 44 points. That's the cutoff currently, and that's assuming that Bope comes out and puts up a goose egg to start off this final game. Obviously, they're not trying to do that. Same thing with Wall Street Bets, Black Mamba. They're at 46. So realistically, the highest, performance that we've seen was that of N-Hyper in the Premier Division, putting up, I believe, 34 points in a game. So it's possible, right, to have a crazy output, but that's a rare performance. And I mean, the big kind of elim games that we're seeing is really kind of in the 25 mark overall. 10 for the chicken, 15 for the amount of elims. And if a team picks up 25, that puts our cutoff right around 19, 20 points right now. So the bottom three on the tables right now, it's Olympia, Esports, Team Aces, and Old Gangsters. I don't know if there's much of a chance at this point unless they go real crazy. So everyone else, though, it's chicken dinner time. Shifan, can we get your prediction for this sixth and final game?
I'll go with Team Divine. Hopefully they can qualify.
Heck yeah.
That'll put them in the top 4 for sure. Neptura, give me your prediction.
Oh, let me look at this really quickly. I'm going with Black Mamba on this one. Yeah, I think they want a back-to-back. That was a really strong game from them. Yeah. I'm thinking Black Mamba. Let's go with it.
It's execute as well. So, Hot Juice, give me your pick.
I'll say RIP Divine because Shifan picked them. I'll go with Wall Street Bets. Wall Street Bets. Why not?
Okay.
Nice.
I feel like Phoenix had a hot start on Erangel last time out. They came out with a lot of elims right off the bat, feeling good, and they're just outside of that top 4 right now, sitting 6th place overall. So I'm going to go with Phoenix in this one to kind of swoop in at the buzzer and maybe stamp their ticket to the Premier Finals. Remember, guys, the top 4 move on to the Premier Finals. That'll be Thursday right here on the Titan Series YouTube channel. Subscribe if you have not already. But it's time to get to the battlegrounds here. I'm going to throw it to you, Hot Jukes. You guys can take it away for game number 6. All the marbles are right here, right now. Share the stream if you would. And best of luck to all the teams as they try to punch their ticket to the Premier Finals.
Let's go, baby. All right.
Let's go, man. I can't wait. We're going to see a lot of action here. Hopefully we see some of those bottom fragging teams right now. Absolutely go ham this match. And can we talk about the fact that Black Mamba just came through there right there and just absolutely dominated, dude. That was crazy.
Bam! That's all it takes, man. That's all it takes with a small format tournament. Yeah, one good match and
double your points.
Man, these teams in that middle ground, right? They need it here. Like, they need a chicken dinner and they need eliminations too. So, last game shenanigans. I was talking about it earlier, right? What do you think we're going to see here in this last game?
Honestly, like I just said, hopefully we see some of the bottom fragging teams don't sit still at all, right? Just constantly moving, looking, being just straight bloodhounds. And then hopefully you see teams like Execute, Wall Street Bets and stuff. They need to try to get those placement points and just solidify their spot there in the top 4. I mean, Execute, they might be almost at 60 points, about 15 points ahead of almost the entire lobby, but one slip up and they could be knocked right out of 4th place. Like we saw from Black Mamba. One game is all it takes.
Yeah, and so let's take a look, right? So let's remind everybody. Top 4, once again, right? Top 4 is what's going to make it into that next division. Bope is at 44 points, right? So they're right there, okay? The next team below them is Divine, all right? Now, this is the team that Shifan called out, expected to do big things. They have 36, so that is an 8-point difference, right? Kind of scary, right? I don't think it's enough big difference to want to hunt them down, right? So I think you just kind of try to pull out a good chicken dinner. But what about if you're a team that's like Excuse, 4 Dragons?
If your Excuse for Dragons kind of on the mid leaderboard right there right now, you want to try to pick up a few elims, but overall try to still get that placement points. I think teams like Old Gangsters, Olympia, Galactic, those are the teams that we need to see just be on the move the whole time, trying to snag up as many eliminations as possible.
Yeah, I think that I think it's nailing the coffin for those squads, brother. I think it's
Hey, we just saw from Black Mamba, man. All it takes is one good game, some good rotations, and just hitting your shots, really.
You're going to have to do that 1-inch punch, baby. 1-inch punch
hey,
out that
I
coffin.
am a big believer in the underdog, okay?
All right. Well, let's see it. We'll see you here in a little bit, guys. We'll be right back after this break. baby, the final match of the Challenger Division Finals. We're here in Erringale. Dabs, I know this is your favorite map. You are excited, right? Are you ready? Are you ready?
Erringale is my happy place.
Oh, you know what else is happy? UC, baby, free. UC.
It definitely is.
That is the best kind right there. You can see it right there. The code on the left, PUBGmobile.com/redeem. If you haven't already typed it in, it's probably gone. You gotta be quick. You gotta be quick.
Yo, fun fact about Erringale. It's I was actually born at the hospital over by the Georgia Pole Crates.
Really?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Right
how
there in the
how much
second
did you
floor.
weigh? How much did you weigh when you were born?
I weighed 6 pounds 9 ounces.
Light baby. I
Yeah,
like
pretty
it.
light.
I
They
like
chunked
it.
me up though.
But I bet you after a while though, you became a big baby, right?
All those chicken dinners. I mean, that's a lot of calories, bro. Like,
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Here we go. Nice plane path. All right. Coming from the north down south, that's going to leave a military base as the last drop for this plane. But for those teams that like to drop, you know, towards those South George, North George, they're going to have to find a vehicle. Hopefully they don't get caught by another team looking to do the same thing.
this is a wild flight path being over starting at Stalber and nobody actually going Stalber. That's a missed opportunity if you ask me.
Dude, Kameshki's got the best loot. That's a fact.
Oh yeah, yep. Kameshki's OP. People always forget that it's a massive city north. Like it's got like a upper part, lower part. Great place. Love it.
Whole lobby is throwing right now. Leaving the door open.
Severny too, honestly. Like I'm surprised
True.
nobody's going there.
Yeah, it's a long stretch for Severny, but I think it's definitely still playable. There's usually that couple buggies too by that one compound that's right there. It's a little little road that goes towards.
Yeah. Right there at that little intersection, yeah.
To each their own. Let's see. Execute's gonna go ahead and drop towards that ferry pier, military base kind of split drop. They're gonna have that all to themselves, so that's gonna be good for them. It looks like Hellcrime is going down to Novo, and it's Excuse all the way down in military base. We're gonna see a military finish here to end things
I
off.
would love that.
Come on, bring it on
Excuse
down.
actually getting the military base all to themselves too. They were going to be super looted, being one of the highest tier loot place like in the whole map. So that's going to be great for them.
Super looted, but always the problem is that zone goes north. Trying to get into that northern island can be a problem, you know? Oh, so you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah, dude. We could see it. We might see a southern Sosnovka military base zone. That'd be great. Hellcats and Excuse would definitely love that. You know, taking getting yourself across if you have to. Honestly, I would always just take either the boat or the. Have you ever taken a glider across for safety? It's honestly, it's not that bad.
It's very tranquil, very relaxing. That glider is. Oh, well, here, let's see. I'll tell you what. This last game isn't any relaxing at all. The pressure's on.
No.
Yeah, because
Wall Street Bets and Execute, they're trying to not die right now, while everybody else is just pushing. Everybody else needs to just push shots like crazy right now.
100%. Like, especially if you're a squad that's like Galactic Esports, I think, on up, right? Because Galactic Esports has 20 points. Bope is in 4th with 24. Okay, so just to win that, just to even catch them, it's 14 eliminations. 14 eliminations. Yeah, that is a nutty performance.
Crazy.
But it's nothing we haven't seen before, right? We have seen crazy performances like that. So this is what I want. This is at least what I want to see, Deb, in this last game. I want to see teams that have that just still have that mathematical chance to where it's possible. Go for that strategy. I don't want to see them just give up.
Imagine the top 3 right now are not the top 3 after this match. We'll see.
That would be
a massive
unbelievably impossible.
We're about to see CC
get bodied.
Yep.
Never mind.
Tryout coming in from the back.
This is do or die. This is do or die.
M16, not the best gun. So, for a 1v2, yeah, I don't know about that.
Losing.
Oh, Playboy down
early is gonna hurt big time. They're gonna get the knocks though. Wow, Dragon caught the angles, and that's gonna be a nice, medium of the road start for SLR. 2 eliminations, losing a player, and they had 31 points, Dab, against Dope's 44. So that's what is that? 13? Ugh.
Yep.
Not looking good. Not looking good.
It's a good start. It's a good start, though. It's a good start.
Okay.
Old Gangsters, they were 16th on the leaderboard right there. So, I mean, picking up one elim. It was a good series for them. It was a good series.
It's a coin flip, right? It's a coin toss. Because
hey, some teams come in here, they learn. Some teams come in and they conquer. That's just how it goes.
That's true. That's true. Well, I think if I were in their shoes, I'd definitely want to be one of those conquerors, right? At the same time, it's a lot easier said than done. So SLR
It was a weird compound that they were at, to be honest.
Yeah. And by the way, we're saying 13 points. That's if Bope gets a goose egg. Okay.
Right.
So that's not to say that Bope can't just pop off this game and make it impossible, right? That would leave Wall Street Bets as the next squad with 46 points. So honestly, if you're one of these teams, especially that have a large gap that need like a 20-point game or something like that we talked about earlier, I would be on the hunt for Bope because you
have to be moving the whole
early.
time.
Yeah,
you
want to take them
on the
out
hunt for
real
Bope.
early.
You got to be on the hunt for Wall Street Bets right now. You got to be on the hunt for Black. I wouldn't really be on the hunt for Execute, but like the other top three there.
Yeah,
You
Black
gotta
Mamba,
be
Wall Street.
bloodhounding.
Yeah, because Black Mamba, Wall Street are tied at 46, and Bope is at 44. So I would definitely be looking to hunt down one of those squads, get them out real early, so you can know exactly how many points you need. Because honestly, if you're one of those top three teams, all you're doing is just playing kind of safe here, right?
Yeah,
You're just like, I just
play
want to stay
safe.
till the
You
end.
just chill.
Yeah. Get some.
You don't need kills. You just need placement points and relax. You kind of solidified your spot, but
straight up.
you just
4
relax.
points could be enough. Uh-oh. Execute.
Selfless.
Starting off here strong. Things are starting to get up intense. Was this Olympia? Yep, Olympia Esports. Uh-oh. Getting punished. Asta.
Oh, here comes the rest of the team. Yo, Asta putting in a major amount of damage last match.
Tixie trying
Almost
to hit the
1K
nade. He hit
to
it?
Asta alone.
I can't believe Tixie hit that nade. Oh, that's a huge shot there for Asta. That shut it down. That shuts down that push big time. But he's got to know another nade's coming from Tixie up top. Is the bank open? It is. Oh my goodness.
No shot right now.
The bank is open. Tixie with one more nade. Actually didn't hit that. Unbelievable. I want a refund. And
Fate's trying to make his way over.
Hey.
Oh no.
Did Fate cross the road?
Oh no.
Why did Fate cross the road to get naded by Tixie? Oh my goodness. Tixie is on another level. And the boxer's being shot. Oh my gosh. Look at the shenanigans.
Oh, the absolute disrespect on the field right now. Can we get a flag play? Yo,
Wait.
Execute. Getting taken out right there. That's crazy.
Can I hear it one time, Dabs?
What?
I think your mic peaked and broke for a second. Oh my goodness, that is unbelievable. That was all Tixie. That was a 1v3 by Tixie.
Insane.
Goodness gracious. Okay, so that's.
I saw the team. I saw Execute pull up, and I thought honestly it was about to get shut down, but the exact opposite happened. That was wild.
So that's 4 points for them. They are ridiculously behind, and I gotta say, ridiculously. They are like a 30-point game away from trying to make it into the top 4. So they have 4 of them, right? But they had to take out the rest of this lobby, just like the way we saw them do with Execute. But we're seeing players go out all over the place. You even see some scrubs like the old gangsters coming in with 3, losing 2 early on. So they have already admitted defeat here. So has Galactic Esports. They're coming in with 3 too. Look at Tixie. Watch this replay. Watch this. The bank
Is the bank open?
open.
It's open.
Oh, Tixie. Just
Dude, when you're going back and forth like that, to hit the bank on the window, that was kind of crazy too.
Oh my gosh, this guy took out everybody. It was ridiculous. That's the only one he didn't take out. And then he just catches Fate running up a little too late, wide in the open, and then he throws a Molotov, and then he says, oh, Shanette, who are you trying to shoot at, Fate? Who are you trying to shoot at? Wow, feeling himself.
Yo.
And you know
It's
what,
like
dude?
the man knew there was going to be a replay.
And
He
I'll
knew
tell
it.
you what, 14th place. 14th place.
That's okay. I think Execute's probably got it in the bag, at least top 4 right here. So
A 14th place and shooting boxes. That's what I'm talking about. Dabs. That's confidence. What you gonna do?
hopefully, Karma wasn't watching.
Oof,
We'll
right?
see.
Uh-oh, this is Wall Street Bets. Third place team. Third place team. Dab, they got 1 elimination, so that puts them up to 47 points. They cannot go out now.
I don't even know why they're so split, honestly. This is the one game out of all the matches where they need to not be split. But they're split.
Yeah, Jiwoon, I think, heard you. He's heading straight to Kubi.
He's like, oh, you know what? Matter of fact,
You're right.
let me get in the house.
Let me get into the house, my little
Let me go
ladybug
back to
backpack.
Kubi.
4 Dragons driving around, looking to get into some action. They have 28 points. They're going to need to pull off a Black Mamba if they want to make it into the top 4.
Yeah, pretty much. Is that what we're calling it now? Pulling off a Black Mamba?
That is correct. That is correct.
When you go from the top to the bottom to the top, that's called pulling off a Black Mamba.
That is correct. Yeah, and you're going to need a 23-point game here if you want to get it done, at least. And the problem is, the longer you wait, Dabs, the more eliminations we're going to see. I would not be shocked if we see half this lobby gone before we hit, like, Zone 5.
That's what I want to see. Everybody needs to be playing like that right now.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I want to see the teams at the bottom do that because it's the only chance they have. If they're just chilling and sitting, then they've already admitted defeat.
Yeah, we need to see the Suns moving right now. Honestly, they need to be on the move, hunting like a pack of wolves.
Yep. Yeah, because Feeler Suns are in 12th place with 22 points. They're not going to get enough eliminations if they just kind of wait till the last circle. I'll tell you that right now.
Look, a Bope right here, though. They're on the move. They're looking.
Now, if any team could chill out, it's Bope, right? Bope has got 44 points. They definitely want to stay alive here. They have conquered Potato Hill, so they are just scouting it out, looking for any team that's looking to push up on them. But they just want to stay safe rather than sorry, because it's still circle number 2.
Yeah.
Very interesting here. Let's see. Hell Crime are in the same boat as all the rest of these squads. Should be just full pushing teams at the moment. Because that's what we saw Black Mamba do, right? Black Mamba, they got a pretty decent zone towards that end, but they were
those
hunting down
last few
squads.
rotations were crazy.
Yeah, they were hunting down squads like crazy.
Excuse, relaxing, cooling.
Let's see. Maybe we can take a look at the map feed, see where everyone's at, positioned. Hopefully we can catch that here real soon. Because, yeah, let's take a look at it. Nice play. This is a pretty solid position. So, obviously, military not in play pretty much anymore. This next circle, wherever it's headed, it's most likely going to go towards that Pachinki area. That's going to really face teams like SLR. But the rest of these squads, with a zone like this, I think right now is the perfect time to try to catch a third party or get into an early engagement. Because if it starts going bad, you could always eject from it, right?
Yeah, right now when you've got all the room to eject, move back, recalculate, reset up. Yeah, right now is the time. You don't want to wait till zone 6 when there's honestly not a whole lot of eliminations to be had anyways. But then also if you need to recoup and back up, like you got nowhere to go. You got the one zone.
Divine's in a real position here, right? Because Divine, they're in 5th place, so they're only 8 points away. So a chicken dinner is all they need. So they are chilling, just looking to get into.
We're just watching some donuts.
Yeah, we did see some donuts right there, didn't we?
Hey, you picked a good card to do it with.
All right. Well, that
out of all the super cards.
Oh my goodness, Stab. What have you done?
We didn't think it was gonna be.
What have you done? Excuse?
Look at all the people.
Excuse is looking to the sky and
Dude,
saying, "Thank you, baby. Thank
They
you."
are taking it to the bank right now.
Yeah, Suns and all those rest of the squads need to start heading it down that other bridge and try to go through the blue zone. That is 100% the play. And that's what they're headed for. But oh my gosh, Hellcrime.
This feels like Christmas.
It is Christmas right now. And if you're a fan of Excuse, you are doing cartwheels right now.
Oh.
This, Olympia Esports trying to do the bridge
They're
camp.
actually on the bridge, too. They've been on the bridge for a while now, but you've got Overhaul trying to cross.
They are
Can
poised
Tixie-
to gatekeep everybody, but this is going to be a tough.
Can
Tough
Tixie pull
one to
off
get-
another 1v4?
I think he's feeling himself. He did it against Execute, top team in the lobby. So, I mean, if there's anything to kind of get that blood flowing, get you hyped.
I mean,
It's
there's
that.
no bigger trophy than taking out the first place the team. So, I mean,
Well, you know what?
if you're not hyped, I don't know what's going to get you there.
Something else, right? Is like if you're a team at the bottom, we didn't talk about this, but this is your chance as a solo player to make yourself stand out, right? To make yourself stand out and say, hey,
This is-
squad that's better than the team I have right now, pick me up because my name is Tixie and I'm taking out everybody.
That was
Look at this.
Tixie's Molly.
Oh my
Yup.
gosh, how do you not
No
get-
way. No
how
way.
do you just
No
run
way.
in?
No
How
way.
did, where's your teammate? Oh wait,
Let me scream it again. Let me scream it again. What is Tryout doing?
he's gaming.
Maybe
Tryout
there was.
Is
I guess
gaming.
there wasn't a boat.
Oh my gosh, he took out Boops. Tixie has 6 eliminations. The rest of his team finally creeping up towards him.
Is
As-
it just up to me?
It's
Oh
just up-
no. It's just up to Miggy.
Miggy's in trouble. 4 Dragons should try to go for a third party here or find an angle. And you can see Hoist looking. Oh, I don't know if you saw that vehicle.
Yeah, somebody was crossing there.
That was a bad decision. Like right now, what Hoist is doing is really bad because he's just not getting any intel. He's thinking about going for the buggy, not going for it. You got to make a decision faster than that. Commit.
I mean, if you're 4 Dragons right now, you might just hang out right there at the gas station.
Oh, Rodano going down. And this is Excuse, Matt. So Excuse looking for those eliminations. And they need a whole lot of them if they want to make it to the top 4.
A lot.
But they're poised to do it because they have the best position in this zone.
They gotta pull a Black Mamba. Let's see. They've got the best placement. They're if they don't win this match, they're throwing, in my opinion.
By the way, is this the Tixie from HVVP? Is it? Is it actually? I mean, if that is the Tixie, then it would make sense. And if it's not the Tixie, then and if it's Tixie Jr., Tixie Jr. is looking very, very much up to his papa. Maybe they rented him, you know? Popped on Fiverr. Paid him. I'm just kidding, guys.
Oh my God.
rent a tryout. SLR. Oh my gosh, it was actually a Sosnovka finish. Absolutely insane. All right, so Excuse.
You're welcome, audience. That was a caster blessing. We did that on purpose. This is scripted and everything, pre-recorded.
Ridiculous. Unbelievable.
Crazy, bro.
And not to mention, I mean, Excuse is no longer in the best position. They're actually in a terrible one as
Only in the Titan
Miggy goes
series.
down. Or, yeah, you only catch it here, the Titan series, guys. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Follow the socials everywhere because Excuse needs a Christmas miracle. And honestly, I would not even be looking in the direction of Tixie because this man is on another level right now.
Ooh, aces. Taking out 4 Dragons there. We got a 1v1 situation. I would go for the
Matoto.
reset. Yeah, I'd go for the reset.
Oh my gosh. Too late. Yeah, throwing that mullet. Indecision. Like little hesitations like that.
Yep.
is
Every
the
second
difference.
counts.
Yep. Half a second counts.
Look. Oh, okay, he's not pushing as hard as I thought he was. I thought he was going to push. He was going to pull up. There's going to be 1 second left on the revive, and they were going to get killed. Just because, like, those little split seconds that you waste mean everything. You got 1 up, though.
Watch out. Yeah, Matoto trying to
That is a rough place to fight.
just did. But I mean, no, you got to take this fight if you're 4 Dragons.
If you're
in
4
10th
Dragons, you
place.
have to, but, like, you have low ground. Low ground loses. I would back out here. Squad's trying to make his way out of there, getting beamed in the back.
Oh
and
my
taking
god,
it into the
terrible
water.
decision. Terrible. Like, you should have taken that fight. If you there's a certain point where you got to look at the real leaderboards and you have to make a risk. You can't just sit back. And especially if you've been looking at the feed, because guess what? Bope put points on the board. Wall Street Bets put points on the board. So that gap just got bigger. Tixie just took out Matt from Excuse. Oh my goodness.
Try out and the kill feed.
The dolphin from the water. Coming out, turning into a shark. And Chino drowns. Ouch. Matoto made it into this next zone. Unbelievable. Looking for a spot. Going way too far in. At a certain point, you just want to just get into the edge, scout it out, and then move from there.
Kind of like Dragon here. You just gotta grab a rock and call it a day.
Call it a day. But I mean, do you? I mean, if you're SLR, you're in 8th place, 31 points. You need way more than 3. And why would you be so split away from Rosh? I don't get it. Bope. Oh, this is getting bad. This is getting bad. If I'm a squad,
some more points up,
and I'm seeing Bope put on points on the board, I'm going nuts. Like, you have to start full pushing. You cannot just be laying down on your little belly right now. Oh my gosh.
Teams alive.
Tixie has
this wide open zone. Whoever gets high ground here.
Tixie has 8 eliminations. He's trying to pull off the miracle for Olympia
I can't wait to
Esports.
see how much damage Tixie has at the end of this.
Oh my gosh. 12 eliminations as a duo. Full pushing squads. Tixie's on a rampage in a McLaren.
Excuse getting taken out right there.
Look at the angle. Gonna go for a quick heal. This dude's playing ridiculous. I mean, but this is what you have to do, right? Because with 12 eliminations, they had 18 going into this.
Where's Silence?
They needed 20 bomb. Like, he still needs to go off like crazy. That's nuts. Where was this Tixie before?
If you're Olympia right now, wouldn't you want to be? I would be a Silence right now. Down there in the smoke.
And SLR, knock, knock. Who's there? Wake up. Tixie, throw in some smokes. Taking the rotation to a squad mate. Oh, little donut, hesitation.
There you go.
That was good enough.
Take him out.
Enough to get him to his teammate. Oh, and he got in the wrong vehicle. Hops in there.
There you go. Recoup. Get a better spot.
Wow.
Get it. Coop. Recoup. Okay.
Recoups.
Because they were in a coop.
Got it.
Okay.
Coop squared. Let's see. Well, Bob Legend has been a legend for his team. Oh my gosh. Huge shots. But Legend got pieced up in the process, and he is definitely on the back foot. Nycrox actually goes down. I think that was a miscommunication between Legend and Nycrox right there.
Had to have been.
Shakza looking to finally shut down this Bope team, but they have not gone down. Oh my goodness. So Wall Street Bets did go out with only 3. So that puts them up to 49 points. That's the cutoff, I believe, because Bope is still here putting up big points. I think they have secured their spot.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Bope secured it. Black Mambas secured it.
I'll tell you the wild thing. Olympia Esports. All right. Tixie is making it happen here. He's got 12 eliminations so far with his squad. He needs, like, the rest of the lobby, though. He really needs the rest of the lobby.
That would be crazy. Imagine the biggest underdog story ever.
I said it was in the coffin. I said it was in the coffin. Nails were shut. And I am starting to see knocks on the coffin, but it's not opened up yet. It's not opened up yet.
1-inch punches.
That's Tixie. Tixie's knuckles on fire, bleeding right now. And then
the
finally,
dust is barely breaking through.
SLR woke up and with a huge knock, almost gets ran over. Oh, he actually did get ran over. Wow.
The teammates come out of nowhere there.
Where is White Allegy?
Again.
Oh my goodness.
That's like I said, dude, White Allegy must be the designated safe player for SLR.
But why? But why?
It just really feels like
you're 8th
that
place.
was on purpose.
31 points. You need way more. Chicken dinner's not enough right now.
True.
Oh, the throw. SLR done for at this point. They are done for. I'm going to call it here and now. Oh, no. Clout goes down. Chapo eliminated as well. This is Bope stealing all the points away.
Esports done for. Oh, Black Bomber's got taken out as well.
Oh, my
SLR
gosh.
done.
All right. Well, unfortunately, Bope has
3
absorbed.
teams taken out just back to back crazy quick.
Tixie's still alive with 9. But with this angle...
Dude, they could honestly take this.
But it's going to be so close. But they need to win this. They need to win this. Beast, with a shot here, could open up the door for them. He actually gave away his position?
If he gets 1 knock on Bope, like, oh, man, that would be massive. Oh, no, silence down.
Oh! And now it's just Tixie. 1v3.
Tixie with the 1v3.
1v3.
Come on, let's go,
1v3.
Tixie. You got this. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yo, anticlimactic, bro. Crazy.
You hear that? That is that nail getting driven down even further.
That's totally down now.
And with that, I'm not hearing any more noise coming from that coffin dab.
All I can hear is the sound of the buggy running over Dixie right now, just over and over, bro.
Actually, Bope did that to almost the whole lobby, really, at the end, right? They're like, none of y'all sit down. It's all over. So Bope clutching it up when they need to. You know, there's one thing I always say, Dab, right? You can learn rotations. You can learn team fighting, right? But one thing you really can't learn is clutch, right? You can't teach
Honestly, you got to be born with it.
That's right. And Bope,
yeah,
they just put on that clutch badge. They say, you know what? We got it. We're holding it down.
Yo, good job to Bope for getting the last dub there. Almost not making in the top 4 for most of the day, and then tying Wall Street Bets and honestly overtaking them. We're about to see them push up to, I think, close to number 1 there. That might have been enough. Dude. But yo, GG to Olympia though. Almost having the underdog story of the year there. We'll see where that puts them too.
Yeah, Tixie popped off. Like, it just made the most ridiculous performance we've seen. But, Dab, it was a pleasure to cast with you, brother. Our first time.
It was a pleasure to be here.
Dude, any final thoughts before you go?
Final thoughts? Honestly, I thought Execute was gonna pop off, and they popped off. My final thoughts about tonight's series: Black Mamba. That's all I got to say.
Ooh,
Black Mamba.
Black Mamba clutching it up right when they need to. Dab, always been a pleasure, brother. I hope we can cast some more games here in the future. But let's take it on over to the desk to wrap things up here. What do you think about that finale, Power Bang, huh? What do you think about Tixie?
Where the heck was Tixie the first 5 games? Tixie, what have you been doing, man? You taking a nap? Like, what the heck were you on that last game? That was bonkers. I love the way he ripped through Execute squad. Basically, all 4 of them just bananas. He almost landed that 3rd nade, too, for the full squad wipe, as Dab would have put it, but he peaked, unfortunately. But, hey, I absolutely loved the action there in that last game. A lot of teams got close, but I cannot wait to see those final scores come in, to see who is going to be moving on to the Premier Division Finals this Thursday. But Neptura, take us through the action. What the heck did we just witness?
A lot of really good plays and a lot of throws. This was a very odd game for both, I think. We had so many teams really stepping in until those final few phases. I mean, Tixie's just going to be the talk of the town next couple of days. I think he was such a great asset to his team, and honestly, in general, had some really good plays getting across that and using and controlling the zone from there. So very big GGs to them overall. SLR as well had a great spot in zone. They had a good chance of doing something, and then they just threw it away. I don't have the words for what happened there. That was insane. And then Bope, of course, just making all that control from that top side of the hill, looking really good indeed. So yeah, it was a lot of really things happening. I think most of these teams can be very proud of this fight.
Love to see it. I did some calculations on our predictions pre-game to see who actually predicted the most correctly, and as luck would have it, it wasn't me. I only guessed one of the teams that are moving on. I'm not going to tell you who they are just yet. But Dave and Bushka also predicting one. The rest of you guys all did better than us. We'll have to tune in just a moment to see who exactly is moving on. But I feel pretty safe in saying that Bope has got to be one of those teams off the heels of this chicken dinner. I thought they played tremendous. Shifan, how did you feel about Bope's performance in this last game?
I feel like executes kind of throw the game, the position where Bob was at. It should be executes should be playing that position, and if they were in a similar position instead of like bridge camping, or if they want to bridge camp, they gotta commit, right? Having all the players bridge camp. Yeah. But they were trying to do some splits around the bridge and ended up causing them the game. But yeah, GG Bob, that was like a well executed game. They rushed the teams in the right time and defending the team at the run time as well. So GG's do that.
I couldn't agree more, Shifana. You're absolutely right. XQS had the zone. They were the only team on the military side of the island. They had the only compound there as well, and somehow fumbled the bag when it came to zone positioning. And ultimately, that is not going to get you moving on through the next round. But as luck would have it, Bope finds themselves on the top of the leaderboards, but just barely. Olympia Esports, the team that just barely made it in by the grace of the Golden Eagles not showing up, have an impressive last game. Tixie going out of his mind, 14 elims, and that's the beauty of this tournament is you never know who's going to show up and absolutely slay in the lobby, and that's exactly what happened. Here's our bottom 8 for this particular game. Execute wasn't the way they wanted to go out, but I think they will take solace with that 15-point lead on the cutoff coming into the game. I think they're going to be just fine. Overall, excuse for Dragons needed to do a bit more. Same with Phoenix here. Didn't get a chance to see it from them. And Wall Street Bets will see if they did enough to hang on with only 3 points in this last game. So we are going to pull up the final standings here for the Challenger Finals. And Bope will be your Challenger Final champions, and they'll be headed back to the Premier Division along with Execute with newcomer Black Mamba, as well as Wall Street Bets making their triumphant return to the Premier Finals. So that is your top 4 for the week. Congratulations to obviously all of the teams for making it this far. Everyone who did not move on will be starting next season in the Challenger Series as well. But Bope, Execute, Black Mamba, and Wall Street Bets are not done playing their games this week. They've got more to prove. And the coolest thing is in the Premier Division Finals, they can still win. So there's still that shot for them to take home ultimate glory, and they proved it here on the battlefield first. So I want to take it to some final thoughts here real quick. Let's go first to Hot Jukes. Tell me what you think of the Challenger Finals.
Wow. Okay, first off, SLR excuse. Oh, gotta tighten things up, right? You gotta have another Challenger division you're gonna have to go through, but hey, maybe some more tryouts. I don't know, but I expect a little bit more from these squads. Another team is Wall Street Bets, right? You got a lot of homework, I think, before you get into the Premier because you really only made it because of those bonus points. So something, I guess, some food for thought. It was good to see Execute finally shine a little bit, right? You UPB at the start were saying, I don't even believe in him, and I think you had a good reason to. But now I think they've definitely sparked some belief in you and some other squads. Tell me what you think about that.
Well, I gotta say, they played completely
right.
Have in any other match that I've seen in PMPL, in Titan series, like literally it's been hesitant. It's been kind of, I don't know if we should take this spot. Tonight they played forceful. They played aggressive. They said, this is our circle. We're going to take it from you. And they rotated through teams. They won their fights. And obviously, these guys have the gun skill to overmatch most teams in the region, to be fair.
Agreed.
We saw that confidence tonight, and they came out and sat on top of the leaderboards for the first 3 games and ultimately did enough to move on. So really appreciated their play tonight. And they're going to have a fan of me moving forward to the Premier Finals on Thursday. Neptura, tell us what your final thoughts were on the evening.
Well, obviously it's my first time really tuning in to the Challenger Series. Gotta say, Me away. I'm impressed by just the level of talent we got going on here. These were some sweaty games here tonight. Particularly, I want to shout out Phoenix and all Suns. They were looking really, really good. A little bit, of things to work on, I think. But overall, I was really impressed with some of the plays they made tonight. So big GGs to them. And of course, big GGs to the top 4 going through. Shout out to SLR. Come on, you struggled. It was there, but it also just wasn't. But they're going to be losing out by 9 points, and we'll see them next season. So, not the end of the road for them, obviously. But yeah, big GGs to everybody. It was a great night.
Big thank you to you as well for the breakdowns throughout the event. As Hot Jukes pointed out, bonus points, the story of the day. Wall Street Bets finished in the top of the Challenger division, number 1 overall, and they got 10 bonus points for that. SLR barely qualified through qualifier play in 11th spot. They got 0 bonus points. Unfortunately, they actually outperformed Wall Street Bets tonight, securing 1 more point than them. But
crazy.
The bonus points doing them in. Wall Street Bets is still going to be moving on by virtue of their consistent performance over the past 3 weeks. You cannot understate the importance of those bonus points. Shifan, coming to you. What were your final thoughts on the evening?
Besides congratulations to the top 4 teams, I feel bad for Team Divine. I see the potential in the team. I just feel like sometimes they were careless and sometimes they were not aggressive enough. They always do the wrong thing at the wrong time. But in terms of other bottom teams that who will be participating in the upcoming Challenger series, I just do think I see a lot of potential in them. It's just the rotations or there's some just weird gameplay coming from the team. I just feel like they can improve so much by just maybe study the game more if they really want to dig into play PUBG Mobile as their as the passion, or they would just trying to get into the PUBG Mobile competitive side. And just hopefully these we can only improve NA region so much, but if these bottom teams or we can get some new really strong team showing up and can potentially put some threats to the top teams in NA, that will overall improve our region, overall. And I can't wait to see it. Yeah.
Couldn't agree more. I gotta throw in a cheeky response here. I just got a tweet from Hyper Esports. Shouts to Irene and the social media manager over there. They want to know if Jitan caster cursed any of the teams today, and I think that's a solid yes affirmative. That did happen, but Shifan brings up a great point. Again, if we can bring up the level of competition in the region as a whole, it's only going to push the North American region forward as a competitive force to be reckoned with. Obviously, a long way to go there, but we're chipping away one step at a time. My name's been Powerbang, host of the Titan series, and thank you to all of the talent, the casters, so many people chipping in on tonight's broadcast. Make sure you follow everyone on social media. Big shouts to the teams who participated in this season's Challenger division. Can't wait to see you guys out there next season as well, competing. And big props to the 4 moving on to our finals in the Premier Division. We'll see you guys on Thursday. Make sure you guys keep it right here. Titan Series, subscribe for more. We'll see you Thursday, 4 p.m. Pacific time. Until then, we'll catch you guys next time.